and out toward the Brooklyn Bridge. Watch for slowdowns on the New England Thruway northbound by the Hutch. That's construction with 2 lanes blocked. Sunrise Highway eastbound slowing down out through Hampton Bays. Watch for delays on the 4 and 6 trains because of an earlier signal problem. Sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit tra.com.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor!
Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 AM. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, and a very good Friday morning to you and yours. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. I got to tell you, I'm looking at myself on this live camera, TV, YouTube situation. I look hot. Wow.
I don't know, man. It's unbelievable. You get 7 pounds, no hat, showering before the show. I mean, you really are hot right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going on. And I was going to save this for a little later because we got unhealthy air situations out there. We got good Mets starting pitching, timely hitting. Talk about trading Alvarez. That it's almost like Alvarez is like, you know what? I've been traded to the Yankees. Here's what I will do in the first game of the second half last night.
Get me out of here, please.
Yeah, Yankees, please. SOS, here. This is what I will do for you if you trade for me. And that's the fear with him, though.
Yes. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. I mean, at least with Terrence, you know who he is, right? You have an idea who he is. The problem with Alvarez is that you've waited and you've seen what the ceiling for him could look like, and it excites you. But then with the injuries and everything else he's dealt with, it hasn't been consistent enough. So now, of course, right, standalone game, all we've done is talk about, the Mets and who they should sell and what a disaster it is.
And he's 24 years old, mind you.
And that's but that's it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Is that you know what's in there. Can he do it consistently enough? Can he stay healthy? And he hasn't for us. And the last thing you would want to do is trade him to the Yankees, and that's where it happens.
That would get me. Here's what I would say about him. Unless I get a deal that's overwhelmingly great, I'm sorry. I don't want to trade him. He's exactly what he's 24 years old. So what are you going to get in return for him that's going to make you say to yourself, boy, what a great trade? And now you want Terrence as a backup catcher. I think is great. Great. Terrence is an everyday catcher. I mean, that a deal like that would get me very nervous.
Yeah, of course it would get you very nervous. I think in a perfect world, outside of being absolutely blown away by a trade offer from the Yankees, you don't want to trade him to the Yankees. I mean, hell, you don't really want to have to trade him because of what you just said. He's 24 years old. He'll be 24, I think, in November.
No, I think he is 24.
25, excuse me, 25 in November. So, I mean, he's got plenty of time. It's just, again, it's can he stay healthy now? He's dealt with, was it last year when he got sent down? Right? I mean,
last year he was sent down. And then, he raked, and then he came back and he was doing well, and then got hurt again.
That's right. So, I mean, how many times do you have to see it before that becomes who he is? But I'm with you. It does scare me to death, the thought of all of a sudden now, how he lines up with the Yankees, what the Yankees are looking for, right? That right-handed bat with some pop at that position. And then it's new, it's a new clubhouse.
And all of a sudden the right coaching, and he turns into the number one prospect in baseball. Right? I mean, that's what he was.
Yeah, I think we're past the whole prospect part of this.
No, I'm just saying, but there was the thought that this guy was going to be great not long ago. And he hasn't been great, and he's been very injury prone, and sometimes he swings wildly, but you can see that it's there, and it just scares me that another team would kind of get that untapped potential, and the Yankees getting it would be the worst of any situation.
Well, of course. I mean, absolutely, you're not wrong. I just think that at a certain point, I mean, you're going back to the season that you're talking about that gave you all this excitement and all this hope was back in 23 when he hit the 25 home runs.
Right.
And that was, 11, and now he's got 11 this year. But he went from playing 123 to 176 the year after that with the injuries he dealt with last year. I felt terrible for him last year, too, because he did all the right things, right? Like a lot of guys go down.
I know.
They sulk, they mope, he rakes, comes up, and it's like, okay, this kid's ready now, let's go, and he hurts himself again.
And that's the thing. And we talk about like Clay Holmes, right? That's a freak injury. But this guy, I mean, the catcher position is a brutal position. It's almost amazing that more catchers aren't constantly hurt with what they do behind the plate.
Well, it's also, it's tough to rely on that position to be consistent offensively, just because it's so hard. It's what made the big dumper season last season so special. And why, even when you looked at how, his numbers and Aaron Judge's numbers as he was going through this, and it looked like there was a chance he was going to set the American League home run record, it's like, and he's a catcher, and he's a switch hitter.
But I think people sometimes lose sight of the fact that
well, look at the season he's having now.
Different.
Look at the season he's having this year.
Right.
I mean, that position beats the hell out of you.
Right.
It's tough on your legs. I mean, there's so many other things. You're trying to manage a pitching staff.
That you take, just in that crouch constantly. I mean, how many catchers run well? Even if they start out their career running well, they don't continue to run well.
Well, you have the Jason Kendalls of the world.
Yeah, right.
Real Muto's a good athlete. It's just the problem is, too, it's not even just like the physical part is brutal, especially, middle of the summer, right? 90-something degrees out, you're behind the plate in that catcher's gear. You're worried about the pitching staff. You're worried about breaking down the other team's lineup. You're sitting through meetings trying to decide how you're going to sequence pitches and everything else. Like, you can't just strictly focus on yourself and what you want to do offensively. Like, there's other things that take your time away. And I'm sure that's tough on a young player also, right? I mean, you talk about a kid, you just said he's 24 years old. So to try to do all these different things, especially with all the injuries that the Mets rotation has dealt with, this guy stinks, this guy can't pitch. How do I get the best out of Minaya or Senga? Like, that's a lot on this kid's plate.
Ton. And again, and you feel like he's been a major league player for quite some time. He's still only 24 years old.
Right. I mean, he's not going to be. He's going to be 25 till November. But would I trade him for the right for the right package of players? Yeah, I would probably trade him. I'd rather not be to the Yankees though.
But But would you not have to be overwhelmed to trade him?
Yeah, of course, but yeah. I don't think he falls into that list of untouchable players on this team right now.
I think, and I don't know if you saw Heyman's article last night, but it's that everyone is available outside of Ewing, Benj, Soto,
Scott,
McClain, and Christian Scott. The five who was great last night, by the way.
Yeah,
the five untouchables. That's it. And then he even said he came out with a tweet later, and he said he doesn't expect Bichette to be dealt, Lindor to be dealt. But it's not out of the realm of possibility that they could be dealt. So, the Mets are going to be, I think, very active at the trade deadline.
Right. The Lindor part, though, again, we've had this conversation a couple times since you've come back. His full no-trade clause kicked in in 26. Right? So, he's got his contract, which who knows what the CBA is going to look like if there's going to be restrictions and everything else. That runs through his age 37. So that runs to 2031, and he's making on your luxury tax payroll, $34 million. He's got a full no trade, and he just bought a $20 million apartment in the city. Where's he going?
I don't know. He may go nowhere.
I feels like that one would be hard.
I totally agree with that.
Right.
Totally agree with that. But I'm just saying, like, I think the idea last year before, Lindor trading him, come on, the Mets wouldn't even entertain that.
Well, he was worth 6 games last year. He was a 6-WAR player last year.
Yeah, which is a big number.
Right? I mean, outside of slow starts, which, again, pissed you off because it's like, okay, at some point we need you to get going before the season is completely over, right? Like that was when we got off to the Gary Cohen 5 games in. This was rock bottom.
Yeah.
Right? That
Hey,
actual
Gary,
run.
I'll show you rock bottom.
Well, but remember, people were calling for him to stop switch hitting.
Yeah. Yes.
That season.
Right.
And then he figured it out. But, yeah, it's just been, dude, it's been like the worst case scenario for all of this season.
Right.
The injuries,
and then they win last night. And RJ put up a poll yesterday after we left, and he put up this poll, and it's, do you want the Mets to lose? I think last it was, what was it, RJ? 73% of Mets fans just want losses now?
Yeah, it got as high as like 78%, I think. People that were rooting against their team.
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I think part of it is, I don't think, I know a lot of this is they don't trust David Stearns, and they want David Stearns out. And the
I don't
idea
know how
that
you could at this point.
If this spirals completely out of control and it looks that bad, maybe there's a chance that Steve Cohen goes back on his word and we make changes.
Correct.
And this was something me and you were going back and forth yesterday. You traded everyone's favorite players away.
Yeah, I know.
And the only way to keep people on board with this thing is if you win and the moves that you make work.
Well, winning cures all.
Right, but also like the guys that you brought in to replace these guys actually turn out to be good. Like they're better options.
Right. Polanco has been bad. Robert has been, missing. I mean, Simeon stinks, and not having Simeon is better than having Simeon. That's how bad he's been. No, I mean, it's been terrible. Devin Williams hasn't been very good, right? I mean, think about the move, and we go over them all the time, but it's just like every positional change, for the most part, has backfired on this guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a long list. I mean, I'm just sitting here like on ESPN. There's all different places you can find your wins above replacement. But, I mean, you're talking about the guys who he brought in right now, more than halfway through the season. Bo Bichette has a 0 WAR. Marcus Semien has a negative WAR.
Well, Marcus Semien is almost unplayable.
Luis Robert has a .1 WAR in 24 games.
Played.
Polanco's got a negative WAR. He's played 20 games. Jorge Polanco's had 77 at-bats this season.
Yeah, he's barely played. And even when he played early in the season, remember, they're like, he's really fighting something. And then eventually, they finally, after getting, 70 at-bats or whatever it was, finally put him on the injured list.
Well, yeah, it was Achilles tendonitis.
Right.
Yeah. That's great. And they found something with Luis Robert, because we were supposed to get Luis Robert at the deadline last year, too. That was the other.
And remember, they something with the lower half and all.
Yep.
It's going to be, they have mastered the whole situation here with Luis Robert. They figured it out. It's the same guy.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they completely wipe out their coaching staff, which I don't know how many times consecutively the U.S. buster about Jeremy Hefner and how great the pitching lab was. To all of a sudden now that he stinks, we need to move on, and now he's in Atlanta. And how's their pitching? Okay,
yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, so
pretty good. I understand why people don't want the Mets to win. Although beating the Phillies still, I don't know, at least for me, at least for a moment, it feels good.
Of course it feels good. In the moment it feels good. I don't know how Schwarber's ball just lands on the top of the railing like that, which is unbelievable. It was incredible.
That was unbelievable.
But yeah, I'll take it. Alvarez, couple home runs. Beatty, a home run. I love A.J. Ewing. I mean, at least we have our outfield.
I don't know how you couldn't love him.
At least we have our outfield set up.
That's true.
I mean, that's the one positive thing to come out of this with the Luis Robert injury is that it forces you to bring up A.J. Ewing, and he's a stud.
He's a stud.
But the rotation's got. I mean, you got work to do in rotation. Like there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done.
Yeah, but this idea of I'm still confused at why Steve Cohen's like next year might be like very very similar to this. Like, really?
Well, I think flexibility wise, who knows Like, no one actually knows what the rules are going to be.
But they're not bereft of talent.
No, I don't think they're bereft of talent, but like the pitching staff, like if you just highlight the pitching staff right now, outside of Nolan McLean, who's not having the season that you thought he would have, and Christian Scott, Peralta's going to be gone.
Right.
You'd love to get rid of Senga stinks.
Oh, he's terrible.
Manaya's not very good.
He's terrible.
I mean, who knows if you trade Clay
Thornton
Holmes
has pitched well, better, right? And I don't know that he's the answer, but maybe. Clay Holmes, I'd like to know what are you going to do with him. I'd like to keep him. But everything it seems that the Mets fan wants them to do, they do the opposite.
Zach
right?
Thornton's been, I mean, maybe Zach Thornton too, but still, like, and then you look on the opposite side of this with the Yankees and how much they have invested in their starting pitching staff, or the Dodgers have invested in their starting pitching staff. Right? I mean, we're sitting here talking about the Yankees are going to get Max Fried back.
Well, that was the thing with Stearns, right? He will not give starting pitchers long-term deals, which if you're winning, like, oh, that's brilliant. But when you can't win, and now you're stuck with, Senga and Manaya and Peralta and some of the slop that you have. And the other thing about him that's so frustrating is and I understand that guys do this, but at least make them be good players. He loves these Brewers, and he loves these Yankees. It's like, all right, so all these different guys, he's got to have Devin Williams. No, Devin Williams wasn't good with the Yankees and hasn't been particularly good with the Mets either. He had to have Peralta. So he trades. Now, Jet Williams, I guess, has been really bad in the Milwaukee farm system, and it's not like Sprott is great, but still, like, you had to have this guy, and he's been mediocre at best, and now he's going to be gone.
Right, but you didn't know, like, I'm sure teams around the league still looked at Jet Williams as a prospect, as a good prospect. Like, you don't know until you actually get a chance to see it, right?
Absolutely.
You bring in a guy who's, usually 5 innings and is going to be a free agent, right? Looking for a lot of money, looking for a long-term deal and a lot of money. Like, right now he's affordable, that's great, but you got 1 year of him, that's it. And then Devin Williams had the relationship.
Trade him, that has to be some trade market for him, doesn't there?
I don't know. Haven't been great.
Can you imagine if you trade your top prospect and a guy that's thought to be like a career starting pitcher in the rotation, and you can't even trade that guy at the deadline for something decent?
Yeah.
That would be pathetic.
Of course it would be pathetic. I mean, you traded for Luis Robert. Like, I mean, the conversation surrounding him was like, at what point does Chicago just let him go? And they're like, no, well, someone will give us something for him. And of course we did. Yeah, of course we did, and he hasn't played. He's done a really, really bad job.
Really bad.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, I mean, you have this slop that we're watching, and it doesn't include a lot of players, if any, that fans are emotionally attached to.
Losing with Pete Alonso, who at least is hitting home runs, it was a forever Met, has the all-time Mets home run record, would be better than guys like, I don't even know Polanco. I don't know who he is.
No, you don't. Do you care? You don't care either. Like,
no,
you don't care about him, Luis Robert. You don't care about these guys.
You have no attachment. You barely know. You're barely introduced to these guys. You have no idea who they even are.
Yeah, but I think that's one of probably his. I mean, I would say probably his biggest weaknesses.
I think also another big weakness is you fall in love with the guys that you're familiar with, which has been awful with all these Brewers guys, and then the Yankees guys, and what's his face was supposed to be good too, and I like that move when they got Tobias Harris Myers in that trade with Milwaukee, and he's been brutal also.
Yeah, but I think just how you handle people. I mean, how you decide you want to fix a clubhouse, right? Like, I mean, I always go back to this just because being in locker rooms, being in professional locker rooms, I can't imagine this would work well in an NHL locker room. And I know it's different. I've been in clubhouses, but like to keep a head coach or a manager who's got 1 year left on his deal and completely wipe out his whole coaching staff, right? As your clubhouse, like as the clubhouse around him is a complete disaster, like it's a mess. Like we knew the clubhouse was a mess, and then you bring Mendoza back and you get rid of all his other coaches. Like what is he supposed to do?
They neutered him.
What's he supposed to do?
They totally neutered him.
How's he holding people accountable?
A train wreck. Do you understand? And I know that it feels like we have this conversation go around in circles sometimes, but I think you have to with what they've done this year. Do you understand how difficult it is to be this bad? It's not easy to be this bad.
Well, no, not when you spend this much money. Like, I mean,
Right.
teams try to be this bad. Like, you can attempt to be this bad just by not.
Well, if you spend $72 million, you can be this bad. To spend $300 and whatever million and be this bad, that's a real special talent.
Well, remember the CMT we had, though? Oh, agreed 1,000%. But remember the CMT we had where RJ would mock us with, hey, you're only 5.5 out of the wild card, 6.5. And he would ask us the question, like, how will the Mets season finish up? And it's you want to be optimistic because there was just so much season left. But after that Clay Holmes injury, it's like, well, who do you have throwing? Right? Like, even if the lineup starts to get healthy, like, who do you trust that you're going to throw out there every day to pitch? Like, Clay Holmes was your best guy, your most consistent guy.
Yeah. He was the one good signing, and even he couldn't stay healthy for you.
I got to think, too, like, I mean, just me and you in that clubhouse playing on that team in the midst of a 12-game losing streak, as you can feel your season, like, completely spiraling out of control, and they don't do anything, and you look over and the Phillies are like, okay, manager out, and they, hire Donnie, and that team, figures it out. Like, wouldn't you be like, what are we doing?
Yes.
Like, we like Mendy, but can we try something?
Right. They waited way too long. Way too long. So this is where we are, and you get a second half of baseball, which the only relevancy you're going to have is what moves you're going to make at the deadline to unload the players that you have.
Yeah, really. That's where I think that's where the emotional come in. Like, I mean, how do you feel about trading certain players? Like, if Alvarez gets traded, will you like it? Will you not like it? Will you be upset where he gets dealt to? Will you like whoever comes back?
You might. I don't want him going to the Yankees.
I think the Yankees comes up because it
does
fits.
fit because their catching situation stinks.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Mets have a couple pieces that on a team like the Yankees who could use back end of the bullpen, right-handed power bat behind the plate. I mean, they need a bat. They need a right-handed bat.
Desperately.
Yeah.
Yeah, desperately. No, I think Alvarez is a perfect fit for the Yankees. Just as a Mets fan, that would get me very anxious. I would prefer, all things equal, not to trade with the Yankees. If I could, I don't want to help the Yankees.
Yeah, I don't.
That's fine. You can have a differing opinion.
Well, no, I don't
If
disagree.
I get a similar deal from any other team, I'm going to trade my guy there.
Right, I don't disagree with you, especially with the guy who's making the deal, and how we've seen the reverse of this, where we just continually want to add former Yankees, and it doesn't work out for us. That, of course, we would do the opposite. We would trade our guy; it'll work out for them, just to really stick it to us. But I mean, it doesn't feel like right now we're real close to winning.
No.
So, if there are multiple offers and the offers are similar, yeah, I think my biggest fear is the guy who's pulling the trigger on these deals.
Absolutely, I think you have to.
Like, does he know? Like, does he know what he's doing at this point?
I mean, which is amazing. We waited for this guy to be available. We sat there and treaded water for him to be available, and now you're like, does this guy know what he's doing? That's the world we live in now.
Well, that's the thing, though, man. I think anyone who listens to this show knows, and maybe it's not, it's not at the professional sports level, but just in general, I don't care what you do for a living. Like, there's always this expectation, and maybe it's just me. I'm just going to tell you this. Maybe it's me. I think you might agree that the people in positions like David Stearns, like your initial thought is, well, he must be good, right? Steve Cohen waited for this guy. He must be good. He's had some success, and like, very often do you find out that there's a lot of people in high powered positions that aren't very good.
It's very true.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like there are levels to this thing, and maybe he was just a byproduct of an organization that's just really well run.
Oh boy, that would be just dreadful. Rather than he's just had a rough period.
How long is
his team?
But how long is a
period?
period? Right, but like at what point is this more than a rough period?
Yeah, listen, you could be there now. All right, let's take a break. Something was told to me yesterday, which needs to be discussed.
Oh, I have a story too. Don't make sure you got to remind me to tell you.
We'll do it next.
Okay.
I want to hear your story and Raymond was there, and I said, Raymond, remember this. Remember this. Fortunately, I remembered this. We'll have to bring it up. We will next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? This is a test of the emergency alert system.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Describe the experience of what the last month has been like for you.
That's a loaded question. It's been a roller coaster, honestly. Obviously, once we won and everything was up high and everything was amazing. The parade and all of that, just everything after we won was just amazing.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I know that it's not exciting baseball with the Mets, but I don't know. There's just something comforting about having baseball. This week for me, now the pandemic, ruined us for everything of not having sports for a brief amount of time. But these 4 days for me, because remember, usually they would come back on Friday, not on Thursday. The Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were so brutal. So to get even a semblance of baseball, a taste of baseball last night, I did enjoy having it back.
I was like a lost puppy last night. Just because, I'm fortunate to have multiple televisions. It's like, okay, I'd like to fill up these screens, but there's really nothing going on. Having the Mets was great, but I'm with you. Like having baseball, having the Yankees and the Mets every night to come home to was great.
Great.
Even when they stink.
World Cup picks back up tomorrow in the loser game, the third place game, and then of course Sunday 3:00 we got the big one at MetLife Stadium or at the stadium that used to be known as MetLife Stadium.
Correct.
Yeah.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, that's right.
So when does it become MetLife Stadium again?
I think as soon as it goes final.
Yeah, that's it.
Sunday at like 5:30.
That's right. Second we find out if it's Spain or Argentina, then that's it. Night.
Then that's it.
Yeah, grass out, crappy turf in.
That's right.
MetLife, baby.
MetLife Stadium
65 or sooner.
That's right.
Let's keep that alive as long as we can before Dave chokes it out. Because
no, I'm not going to choke it out. I'm just saying if things spiral.
They start off 0-3.
Oh, my God. I started quarterback, by the way.
I did watch some of that. I'm an episode and a half in.
Okay, I'm one episode in. Cam Ward is somewhat boring.
Yeah, I don't know if but it's also his rookie year. Like, I mean, he's got a lot of pressure being the first overall pick. I think he's. I said this to you yesterday, and I think you agree with me. He feels like in the situation he's in now.
Make the jump.
Yes. He feels like he's all about football.
Don't you like that, though? I kind of like Brock Purdy's very boring. Love it.
I like it boring.
And Andrew Luck had a flip phone. I'm cool with that.
No, RJ, you're missing my point.
Oh, but he means for television, RJ.
Yeah, as a quarterback of your team, sure. I'd prefer boring. As a guy who's featured on a 7-part docuseries,
as opposed to jumping off
yachts. For boring.
Well, the problem is too you're in your.
Oh, that was a shot.
Yeah, it was. Wow. You're in your streaming phase, so you're used to like action scenes and chase and whatever else
he
you
wants
watch.
to be titillated.
Yeah.
He's watching about serial killers and sociopaths and all the crazy stuff he likes to watch.
I mean, I watched The Bear. I watched the Creek. I've watched In the Middle of Curb. Now I've got a lot of balls in the air.
What episode are you through?
Of quarterback?
Yeah,
just one.
Oh, you just watched one?
Yeah, just one yesterday.
I do like to see like the interactions between. So you brought up Cam Ward, like the interactions between him and his coaches and everything else. Really gets you get an opportunity to see why that position is so hard first and foremost, and also these guys that come in and you have all the confidence in the world and you think you can do certain things, and then you quickly realize, welcome to the NFL. These guys are better than I played against in college.
Yes. He's a great story, by the way. Great.
He's a great story.
Zero-star recruit.
But it speaks to maybe why he might be a little bit boring because, again, this was not a kid that was just so supremely gifted where he could go, just go out there and be great. He had to work at it. But you'll see it. I think it's in episode 2. They're playing Denver, right? We all know how good Denver's defense is. And it's third down. They're in field goal range. And he's over on the sideline talking. And you can tell he's got the let's run this play with this confidence that he has. And then, but what happens? He gets sacked. He gets sacked.
I actually remember that.
Yeah, he
got
gets
sacked and taken out of field goal range.
That's right. So it's like, no, this is like you have all this confidence as a young kid, and then quickly recognize, like, no, these guys are real good.
Yeah, they're real problems.
Yeah.
And of course, of all the defenses to open up your NFL career with, it was Denver,
right?
Which is
not
probably
so
the
easy.
Best or second best defense in all of football. But by the way, I still can't get over it. And I saw it all day yesterday. That photography session of Messi bathing the Spanish.
It was all over the place yesterday.
It's unbelievable.
It's amazing.
Like, I remember you guys being like, boy, you thought that was hysterical. Yes, I can't believe that was like a thing that they did.
But not even that.
He's bathing him.
No, but not even that though. Like, not even that. It's just like it's a weird picture just in general. Like, if that picture surfaced and it wasn't, it wasn't like the heir apparent to Messi, like as one of the maybe all-time great soccer players that we're talking about. If it was just these photos circulated of a 20-year-old Messi bathing, babies.
Hey,
like,
bring your child and we will bathe them.
Like, that seems like a weird photo shoot.
Very.
But the fact that the fact that these guys are facing off in the World Cup final, like it was him, it's incredible.
It is incredible, and it's also equally bizarre.
Pat McAfee had Tim Ream on yesterday, the captain of the national team.
He was all over the place yesterday. All right.
He goes to him. They pop that picture up, and he's like, Tim, this is what I'm going to need you to do. Every city you play in, you're going to have to start going to churches. I need you baptizing babies. We got to find the next great American soccer player. Get in there and start baptizing babies.
That's very funny. So, you know what? Let's hear your story. You said you have a good story that you wanted to share.
This is wild, man. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
So before we get to yours, Ray, do you know what I'm talking about from my story?
I've forgotten, unfortunately, so you need to refresh my memory.
You are unbelievable.
What do you want me to
What's
say?
going on?
No, because he was there yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, we're bringing this up on air," and he's like, I did hear it, and now he has no idea.
Well, so when you bring it back, I'll remember.
They'll be surprised
immediately.
Now. It's nice. You got a more captive audience now.
All right, so now I have Ray all
lathered up,
wrapped up here in this potential story. So go ahead. So what's
all
your
right?
story?
So I come out of my parking garage, which has been cheaper recently, which is nice, and I'm headed down up. It's probably up, right? Upspring?
Upspring.
Upspring. Okay? So this is just this construction. It's the worst, right? I mean,
Actually, spring goes
east to west.
East to west.
Whatever I'm doing. So I'm headed home. Whatever that means. East.
Okay.
However I'm going. Doesn't matter. I'm on spring. Okay? And there's construction, there's pedestrians. So it's like, I mean, this is like touch and go where it's like, here, should I go and do I want to get stuck in a crosswalk or do I wait? I'm going to be respectful, so I'll wait. And there's people honking and going crazy. But there were, I mean, with the air quality and everything else, you're seeing people in masks and whatever. But there's still a lot of people. So I'm stuck at a light, and I'm a car away from the crosswalk, and this lady is going to now walk across the crosswalk, and as she takes a couple steps into the crosswalk, she's probably, I would say, somewhere in her, I don't know, mid to late 70s probably.
Oh, an older lady, okay.
Older lady, has a cane, okay? So she's not overly mobile, obviously. She takes her second step into the crosswalk, puts her cane down on a manhole cover, somehow, right?
Oh, no.
As crazy as it was last night, that Schwarber's ball landed on the railing and her cane, there's a hole in the manhole cover, goes directly into the hole of the manhole cover.
Tumbles down?
Straight down. Cane goes all the way.
Do you know the story recently of the woman
I thought you were going here.
in Midtown?
It was horrifying.
That
opened her car door, stepped out.
Yes.
There was no manhole cover and plummeted to her death.
Wild. I had never seen anything like it. Right directly into.
Please tell me somebody rushed over and helped this woman.
Well, I was like, what do I do? Because for like a split second, like I was like, do I?
You're driving your car. I don't know that you.
Well,
could.
we were at a
Hopefully
light, but-
other people did.
Yes, like almost like I would say like 2 or 3 seconds, someone came rushing over, and I actually think someone else.
She was okay, as far as you know.
Yeah, she seemed. I mean, she was back up. I mean, she was rattled, and then I actually saw someone else run over, and it looked like almost like he had got it on video, and was like maybe offering like, hey, do you want this video just in case?
You want to sue the city?
Right. If you get home and something's wrong with you, you can. I'm sure you could probably sue somebody. It was wild. It was like almost like slow motion. It went right directly in the hole of the.
Was she able to get the cane back?
They helped her. No, because it had like the handle.
It
on
had
it, right?
the hook that she was.
But
able
it went straight down to the hook, all the way down. Wild.
That is wild.
It's like holy crap. What are the chances that thing like you perfectly put that thing so it goes directly?
See,
into
this
the
is
hole?
why I never walk on like those subway grids.
No,
I always walk around those things because I don't know.
I don't mess around with that.
I'm going to walk on the one that's a little loose or it's come apart a little bit. Those things are like 40 feet in the air.
I'm not doing that.
No. You know what? I'll walk around.
Yep.
I'll walk around. All right. So I got my thing, which, you know what? It's so upsetting. Raymond doesn't remember. And Raymond, now you're going to have to wait again. All right.
Are you teasing it again?
Yeah. I'm going to double tease it just because of Raymond, because I'm so frustrated with Ray.
Come on, Ray.
Yeah.
All right.
But when we
double
come
tease
back,
it.
I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
And I think of all the people that are going to hear this, RJ will laugh and appreciate it the most.
Yes.
I think you'll all appreciate it. I think RJ will get the biggest kick out of this phrase used yesterday. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present, New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
The Sherwin-Williams summer sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
The Sherwin-Williams summer sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
You know, Ray played this yesterday for you, and you were nowhere to be found.
I heard it. I was on my way back into the studio.
Okay.
You already had Ty in there. I mean, what did you need me for?
Ty wasn't in yesterday.
The other day when I got in trouble for you playing this, Ty was sitting in studio with you.
Yes, that was 2 days ago.
That's when he played it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was yesterday.
Because you guys brought it up.
The days just meld together now. This is good for you. I think you like this guy. Tim McGraw coming to Northwell Health at Jones Beach Theater on Friday, July 24th. That's a week from today.
That's right.
Wow, I don't understand. There's times where I do these reads. It's like, you know, coming to Northwell in
that's when we do giveaways.
Right.
Yeah.
In September of 29, and now this is a week from today. ESPN New York has your chance to score tickets on the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile, submit your entry, brought to you by Live Nation. Tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. So, 800-919-3776. Phone lines open as always, and we will do the morning roast in about an hour. And I kind of feel like it's a new me because roast, locked away, ready to go, and I think it's a good one.
Oh.
Yeah, and I've had it for a couple days now. Like, I feel like this illness has, you know, because now I'm feeling a lot better, has buoyed me to maybe the best version of myself. And that was kind of hammered home yesterday. And sadly, Ray doesn't remember because it was the highlight of my day. So John wasn't in
I remember now.
Yesterday.
I remember now.
Oh, now you remember?
Yes.
RJ, you're listening, yes?
Present.
Good. So John wasn't in yesterday, and the goal wasn't, you were gone immediately. And I was like, all right, you know, I'm going to go around the different way, not the way I usually would go. I'll go around a different way and just say kind of hello and goodbye to whoever. And I see Mike Brownshire. And I haven't seen Mike Brownshire, who's just our imaging director, who is a phenomenal human being and a phenomenal imaging director, too. And I was like, hey, what's going on, bud? I was like, good to see you. I'm going to get out of here, but good to see you. We'll catch up soon. And I go into his little office, and Ray is in there. And he looks at me. And he goes, boy, you've lost quite a bit of weight. And he looks at me. He goes, that shirt's really cool. He goes, those sneakers, those are really nice.
Yep.
You know what he said? You've got drip. He says.
That is what he said.
I go, Ray, document this.
Was that major drip?
That's got to be the first time you've ever heard that.
Ever. You are working with a man who has drip. RJ, I got drip.
It also looks like you're melting away, which is
That's right.
maybe part of it.
You know, now that you do mention it, I do recall you leaving yelling and screaming while walking by yourself, and I wondered what was wrong with you, but I never found out.
What you probably didn't hear was as I was leaving and screaming to no one, I was saying, I got drip.
Yeah, you were walking over towards where, like, the kitchen area
Yep,
is.
exactly.
All by yourself.
Screaming all by myself. No one near me walked by what I imagined was the intern group and said, I've got drip. I've got drip.
Which, I mean, very, very easily with the addition of one word could lead people to believe something totally different. Totally different.
What would that be?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
If you add a the.
I think you can leave it there.
I've got the drip.
Probably should get some medicine for that.
Oh. Yeah, but I don't have the drip.
No.
I've got drip.
What did I say to you the other day about your sneakers? I noticed your sneakers.
You noticed them.
Yeah, nice sneakers.
But here's the thing. I do it unintentionally. I'm not looking for drip.
No,
I didn't even know I had drip.
There's a 0% chance you did any of it because there's no way you bought those sneakers for yourself.
No, I didn't. And in fact, my prior sneakers got soiled in a bathroom, and I threw them away. So I was like, Sharon, do I have sneakers in the waiting? She's like, yeah, go in your closet. You should have a pair waiting. I was like, these are very white. She's like, I think you like them. They'll be fine. I put them on. Now I've got drip.
Sherry takes care of you, man.
Yeah.
That's organizational success. Like
she's obviously not concerned that there's a chance that you find someone else.
Why would this even be a thought?
Because it's an ongoing joke sometimes.
Is that a real question by you?
If you let your wife dress you, and there's any thought that like, hey, I don't want to dress him up too nice because now he'll be attractive to other women, I'm not gonna choose to drip him up. I'm gonna make sure I drip him down.
No, she dripped me all the way.
All the way up. Maybe she's
all
trying
the
to get
way.
rid of you.
That's the proper verbiage.
At the deadline?
Yeah, maybe you might be a deadline
she's the David
move.
Stearns of the situation.
Yesterday was your Alvarez game.
Yeah, I'd hate to see them go. I'd hate to see them go to anyone in Westchester.
Poll up on the YouTube chat already. Does Dave have drip?
I'm gonna have
It doesn't matter. Mike Brownshire told me I have drip. You were there. You were the witness.
And
He said the shirt was form-fitting is what he said.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a great thing either. But he is a sneakerhead. Like he notices, like that's all he does is try to buy himself new sneakers every day, pretty much.
And he goes, those are good sneakers.
Yeah.
And then it finally dawned on him. He's like, losing weight, cool shirt, nice sneakers. You, my friend, have drip.
Yeah, or you're in the midst of a midlife crisis. Who knows?
Which I'm not.
I just
RJ,
think it's the itis.
You look at Rick as he's the guy. Everyone wants to be near Rick and touch his biceps and have him be the one that does their live reads. That might slowly be changing right before your eyes because he's always been the guy with drip. I'm now the guy with drip.
So here's the thing, and I agree. I think you've had a great week, like optically.
Maybe you get the next pest control reads at the station.
It's possible.
But what you're going to have to do now is maintain it. Like this is the new standard. You're going to have to do this. Like you've been showering before the show.
Yeah.
You're doing your hair. You got new shoes.
Not really doing it. It just kind of falls like this. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
This is the new standard now. Like, can you do it day in and day out?
So, I mean, that's how you're successful with consistency, right?
Yeah.
And that's the question. Can I be consistently drippy?
Yeah.
Right?
I think that's the question we're all asking.
Maybe avoid that one.
Why?
Drippy?
Yeah. That's what they say, Ray.
I think that you're headed in the right direction, but I think RJ's also right. Is now you've shown us what you're capable of. Now this is going to become the expectation.
So, I mean, it could be like a Mark Vientos situation.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
He's unbelievable, but can he rinse and repeat? And the answer for him was no. He can't, and he couldn't, and he hasn't. Can I? And that's what I have to fight. Those are the demons I have to fight with now.
Right. This is, this version of you is fresh off vacation version.
Good point.
But what's the next version you're going to get of me?
We're not worried about the next fresh off of vacation, Dave.
Right.
We're worried about once we get into the nitty gritty where we have no more vacations.
Like September 14th.
Yes.
Right. It's a fair point.
Yeah,
right,
like you just stayed up watching Monday Night Football, like week 11, and the Titans played the Cardinals, and you watched every snap. Are you still going to shower? Are you still going to do your hair? Rick, you mentioned Rick. He maintains those biceps all year round. Are you going to be able to do that?
Right. He's shown consistent drip. I'm just dipping my toe into the drip pool.
Yeah, but you've had a nice week.
When you've had a taste, though.
Right.
I'm just saying.
What happens if I just become addicted to the drip?
You're a whole new man is what happens.
Yeah. Right.
Then you don't even, I wouldn't even say we say it anymore. Just who you are.
I didn't say it.
The drip announces itself.
I was just being me.
Now I think we've gone over. I think we've gone from that guy's just sprinkling in some drip to now it's just it becomes the aura of Dave Rothenberg.
53% say Dave does have drip.
I also wonder how you're going to handle the success.
I think that's fair.
Because it's like like a nice player on your team. Like as far as like your looks, like your talent is obvious, but as far as the looks, like you just walk to the podium and how about my 3 touchdowns? Why aren't we talking more about this?
Right, you're right.
So now the spotlight's on you.
Right, and when you bat 7th, and you do well, that's great. When you're batting 3rd, can you continue to do well?
I think we're all overlooking the most important piece of this whole thing, though. Like, I don't know why we're not just focused on the one thing and the one thing only. The consistency of your drippiness has nothing to do with really you on vacation, how much sleep you get, and everything else. It all hinges on the success or failure of the Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Giants season starts 0-3. The drip, bye-bye.
Well, I could see, Giants start 0-3. Now, having lots of Chick-fil-A and...
Hey, you're not showering before.
No,
you're not showering before.
You're a lots of Chick-fil-A type of guy?
I like food that I find to be delicious.
You get dominated by the Cowboys week 1 this time.
No. All this drip you see oozing off of me right now is gone.
Gone.
No. I'll be crawling out of my hovel if the Giants lose that game.
And we go back to the hooded sweatshirt rotation that you like to go with.
Yes. The hooded sweatshirt rotation, the older hat, lack of shaving, all of it. All of it, yes.
But let's ride this while we can have while we have it. Let's enjoy it.
We got it.
Enjoy it.
And let's ride it.
I think we should.
So RJ, one last time. You now work, because I think Rick he's got drip. I believe Raymond also drip. Everyone you now work with on this show, we've got the drip.
I am now petitioning for you to end up on the drip cam at MSG. For
That's what I'm talking about, though.
Right next to Clyde Frazier.
Yeah, but when you say us as a show, we have the drip. That's not great.
Just say drip.
I don't think that's the message that we want to relay to people.
Just say we have drip. Not the drip.
We have. Listen, I'm new to this. Okay.
Okay.
We have drip.
If we've established anything, arrow up on Rothenberg. Buy the stock now. I don't know where it's going, but buy it now.
But you don't know. It could split 3 for 1, and it could be penny stocks. In the next 6 months.
I hope not, but yeah, maybe.
Dave next to Clyde. Who can tell the difference?
Right.
So Sin City Savior tweets in, the only people with this thinking of anyone but the Yankees are Mets fans. Well, yeah, obviously. How what the Yankees do, does that affect you guys? It doesn't. It does. I mean, I can only speak for me. I don't like the Yankees. I don't want to see them succeed. I share a town with them. They're the big brother. Whether it makes sense to you or not, I'm sure there are a lot of Mets fans that hear this I don't want the Yankees to succeed, especially when I stink and I'm the laughing stock of baseball. And the Yankees are going to be the only one on center stage when we get to October. I don't want to help the Yankees in any way. So he may look at this and say, I'm the only person that has these thoughts. I don't think that's true. And truthfully, I don't care. That's how I feel. I don't want to help the Yankees in any way succeed into October.
I don't think you're the only one that feels that way at all. I mean, Yankees fans can say what they want to. I mean, the Yankees fans were pissed that Juan Soto chose the Mets. Like, you would have been upset if Juan Soto... I mean, you were upset. Of course you were upset. You were in the World Series. Like, the fact that you lost Juan Soto and the season he had paired with Aaron Judge, you're talking about, I mean, one of the scariest 1-2 punches in all of baseball. He's gone. If he goes somewhere else, yeah, that sucks. But the fact that he stayed in New York and plays for the Mets made it even worse. Of course it did. So Alvarez not ever really consistently reaching his potential. He had the 1 year, and outside of that, it's been a bit of a disappointment, right? Because he's never gotten back to that. If he does it with the Yankees, of course that's worse. It's in your own. I mean, it's in your own city that you'd have to watch it,
right? And God forbid, like you had big moments of Alvarez or Luke Weaver, whoever it was, succeeding in October. Call me petty. Call me one of a few, it would bother me. I'm being honest with you. It would bother me a lot.
Yeah, but, I mean, Alvarez would bother you more than Luke Weaver.
They would both bother me. Anybody. I mean, Alvarez is because I think Alvarez still has a long, potentially really good future with the Mets. But it would all bother me. Any success I handed over to the Yankees from the Mets would bother me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that these players... I don't disagree. I don't completely agree, though. I think you got to do what's in the best interest of your team. I don't think you can let just because the Yankees stand in your way. I mean, someone like Alvarez, who's only 24 years old, would bother me more than Luke Weaver would bother me.
So you get a great deal from the Yankees. Great deal from the Yankees. And Alvarez helps the Yankees win the World Series. Big spot, big base hits, throws out guys, all of it. Fine?
Not fine, no. Not fine. I mean, it would absolutely bother me. It would bother me more that we weren't the ones that were like, what are we doing wrong? Like, what's wrong with us? Why hasn't it worked with us? What are the Yankees doing differently? Then it would it would hammer home that we think David Stearns stinks.
Yes.
I also get the other side of it too, as as a guy who played, right? Like, I mean, if it's not working somewhere, and it's a change of scenery that the guy needs, then that's what he needed. Maybe it was never going to work with us. It would just suck if it worked with the Yankees and not us.
Yes, that's how I feel. I mean, on the flip side, RJ and Ray, how would you feel if the Yankees were the laughingstock of baseball, couldn't win a game, were 16 games below, were spending oodles of money, took their young, good players, or whoever, traded them to the Mets, and the Yankees were nowhere near the postseason and had buoyed the Mets to go on a major run in the postseason? Would that bother you, or
Listen,
is it solely a Mets problem?
I wouldn't feel great about it. I don't think it's solely a Mets problem. I think it intensifies because of the Mets having that rep. But to the one guy who tweeted you's point, I don't believe that it's solely a Mets thing. Now, it's not. You're not a division rival, but you share the same city, and it's Yankees Mets. That's what dominates around here. So I understand that completely. I don't have a problem, and I don't have a problem with you feeling that way. I don't think it's that insane for you to not want to help the Yankees out in some way, shape, or form to win the World Series. I don't think you're crazy for that.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah, but what aggravates me about that tweet that you got is to pretend like if the shoe wasn't on the other foot, that it wouldn't bother you either. Of course it would bother you. It bothered you when we got Soto. Now, it hasn't worked out for us, but it hasn't necessarily worked out for you either because the last time we were in the World Series was with Juan Soto.
Right. It was only 1 year, but yes.
Right, but still, like it was the 1 year you had Juan Soto, you got to the World Series.
And say what you want. Yankee fans were horrified by that you lost out on Soto to the Mets. That crushed them.
Right, and I get you the big brother. Right, and that's part of the reason why I think it bothers Mets fans, and it bothers Dave, and it to a certain extent would bother me because you treat us like we're the younger brother,
and we are. Listen, I'm the big brother with football, and I'm the big brother with hockey. I'm the little brother when it comes to baseball. and I know how it feels, and it sucks.
I think a perfect, maybe not perfect, but as close as I can think to this, where the big brother has something, that doesn't go their way, and you felt the way about it. And it was half a shoe size away from maybe working out, was when KD and Kyrie chose the Nets, who were the little brother, over the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
That pissed you off. I mean, he could have gone anywhere else. He goes to Brooklyn. Right? If he was coming to New York, he was coming to the Knicks. He chooses Brooklyn. Yeah, it pissed you off. Now, it didn't work out for them, but in the moment, you didn't like it.
No, I didn't like it.
No Knicks fans liked it.
No. And then not only that, but they kind of mocked the Knicks as they did that. So, yeah,
well, not kind of,
cool.
which made the downfall that much sweeter.
Yeah,
right.
It really was.
They made F them picks so much sweeter.
Mike Tenenbaum, he's very good. He was on the K Show yesterday with the Ass Man, and questions.
He's a glutton for punishment.
Well, yeah. I thought he hates the Ass Man. Does he? No.
Just bringing that to the camera. Huh?
I think they could separate. I think they separate what's Jets talk and everything else.
What, RJ?
I was going to say, I hope not, because I believe
they are running it back.
I believe they're going to be back together on Sunday mornings.
They are running it back.
So, I better hope not.
Maybe
Tannenbaum better hope they don't start
Mike
0-4.
And said, would you join the K Show? He's like, sure, I'd love to. Then they call him up and they have him on hold. Like, okay, we'll get to you in 1 second. Jake is in for Michael. Hang on.
You think they sandbagged him?
I don't know.
I think it was Jake that got him.
Maybe. I'm uncertain. Anyhow, listen to these questions that he answered that we're gonna get into in just moments. Is Aaron Glenn coaching for his job year 2? What do you think about this Jets offense? Would you take Geno over Dart for the season? What constitutes success for Harbaugh in year 1? I mean, these are all the questions we've been asking. We've got answers from Mike T next. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's Debbie Duhame.
Hey, there's Dave Rothenberg. He's got drip. Hey, looking good, Dave. Hey, good morning, Rick. You're looking good, too. Guys, let's see what's going on the New England Thruway. Busy heading northbound by the Hutch. It's construction. Watch for delays on the Uptown D and R trains. Also delays on 280 West exit 13 into Newark with a crash. Whitestone Expressway North at Linden Place, a collision there as well. Sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. Alternate side parking in effect. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
See Mike Brownshire. I haven't seen Mike Brownshire. You know what he said? You've got drip. I go, Ray, document this.
That's got to be the first time you've ever heard that.
Ever. You are working with a man who has drip.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I mean, that's how you're successful, with consistency, right? And that's the question. Can I be consistently drippy?
On ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, nice. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Is there anything I need to do or just continue to do what I've been doing, like as a newfound drip guy?
I think you just keep it rolling. I think you just, keep making the choices that you're making. I don't imagine you have a second pair of sneakers that are as cool as those sneakers.
I don't know. There's others in the closet, but I haven't opened them up yet.
Oh, they're new ones.
Well, Sherry usually buys like 2 or 3 in advance, knowing I'm going to need sneakers.
Okay, so why don't we, during the next break or whenever you have an opportunity to do this, why don't we go upstairs, grab the sneakers, and we can judge whether or not those are drippy enough for you now.
All right.
And that way you know, because in my mind, how I see this working is that you'll get into the set routine where you'll come in, is this drippy? Yes. Is this drippy? Yes. And once we get to that magic number of 5 drippinesses, those will be the 5 that we rotate.
And we just cycle through those.
You're a real creature of habit.
But here is the problem. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about drip. When he said it, I was like, what? Like this to me is I've stumbled. You know what it's like? It's like my car broke down. I walked into the nearest house, and it was the penthouse house. And I walked in, and it was like, hey, here's the grotto. I was like, oh, this is exactly where I've always wanted to be.
It's the Playboy Mansion, but yeah.
Yes.
No, he's kicking it up a notch. Is what he's doing.
It up. Extra hardcore. Oh, look what it is. It's the YouPorn home. Look at how lucky I am.
They have a home for that?
I don't know.
Like a retirement home?
It's the Pornhub mansion.
Oh.
Lucky Dave.
How about that?
I mean, could you imagine? All your favorite retired porn stars all in the same home.
It's like the Heisman house.
Yeah.
That's elite right there. Like the Heisman house. Can you imagine the commercials for that?
Oh, how good would that be?
The ad campaign. Let's
I
get
was
State Farm
wondering
on
what
that
happened
one.
to Janine. Here she is. Hello, Jenna.
Oh. That would be your luck right now. That's what you'd run into.
Yeah, probably so.
That's the one you said the other day, Christy.
Canyons.
Canyons.
Bring her aboard.
She was a big deal back in the day.
I'm sure she was.
Hello, Amber. Yeah, those are my ladies.
Just so happens I have a flat tire. Well, that's not the only thing that we're going to pump up. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, we should probably move along. So Mike Tenenbaum was on the K Show with the Ass Man.
Yep.
And he goes through all the questions. Let's go through them, and then we can react and answer and get involved. Before we even hear this, I haven't heard these. Is Aaron Glenn coaching for his job in year 2? It has to be yes, right? It has to be.
But remember who the question's being asked to, please, and who was responsible for the hire.
Fine, but the right answer is yes. What he says, I don't know.
Your answer and my answer are the right answer. His answer is probably no, he's not coaching for his job.
Well, if he says that would be wild. Here is Mike Tannenbaum as Aaron Glenn coaching for his job year 2.
Nobody was probably a harder critic on the team last year than himself. So, look, this is a business where you and I both know, like, he may improve greatly, and if they win 3 games, that doesn't portend well for his future. So, in year 2, you have to win games, and we'll get into tanking and what teams like the Miami Dolphins are doing and others, but you don't get, multiple years at this in the NFL. That's just the reality of it. But I'm very hopeful and certainly very impressed with what they did in the offseason, both from the draft, the coaching staff, free agency. They should be markedly better. His hands will be all over the defense, and I think that bodes well.
All right, so he doesn't answer it, but he
answers
kind
it.
of. Yeah, he kind
That's
of.
a business.
He lets you know.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be
like that.
I don't know how you could be markedly improved and win 3 or 4 games.
Right. I don't. How could you ever be? What's the word? Markedly? Is that the word?
I think so.
Okay. I wasn't questioning you. I was uncertain. Markedly better and win 3 games.
Yeah, I don't know. Those don't feel like
unless
they
you were
coincide.
winless. Like you just won 3 games.
Right.
How could you be considerably better and then equal last year's embarrassing win total?
Defense is lights out.
How could the defense be lights out that equates to 3 wins?
I don't know. What we've done here and what Bart's done essentially is talk about how he feels like this offense is actually going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Like he has more trust in the offense than he does in the defense. So yeah, that doesn't. If they win 3 games, he's going to get fired.
He's going to get fired with 3.
Yeah.
Is there a number or is there a look? Or are you not sure?
There's a look.
Like a competitive look.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's going in. He's the face of your franchise. Has he learned from last year? Is he handling the media better? Does the defense look better? There's a bunch of stuff that goes into this.
Let's be fair. It could not have gone worse for him.
No.
Nothing, unless I'm misremembering, nothing went well for Aaron Glenn last season. Nothing.
No, you can't. This is like David Stearns level where there's, very little you could point to and feel good about.
Yes.
Outside of like the special teams was good.
Yes. Special teams was good. But they were, he had no concept of how to handle the media. He had no concept of winning games.
In-game decisions going into half, end of game, it was
terrible. Bad. He couldn't have been worse.
No.
It couldn't have
they
been
were
worse.
0-7, Dave. There was not one person. I remember this like it was yesterday. Every conversation we had going into last season was, this is a team that has talent that was not coached properly. So you bring in a good coach and a good coaching staff, he'll get more out of them. And that's not what happened at all. Got less out of them.
Hey, let me ask you, do you have belief that he's going to be better in year 2?
I don't know how he could be worse. Right? I don't know how he could be worse. I just don't
He could be the same coach.
The disconnect for me is as you're in the middle of what was an embarrassing season, right? Like, you can tell me whatever you want to tell me. There's no thought in my mind that this was supposed to be 0-7 when we start trading away foundational pieces to bring in draft picks. Like, full teardown is what they intended to do. And you want to tell me after the season that you got superpowers call and play. At what point does that happen? Do you say
the only
to yourself,
that even happened is because the owner wouldn't let you hire a defensive coordinator.
That's right.
So
no, I don't. To answer your question, no, I do not trust.
Okay.
I do not trust him at all.
Yeah, I feel very much the same. Ira, Staten Island. He heard Jets. He perked up. He called in. Ira, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Yeah, good morning. We're getting that time of the year. And, with Aaron Glenn, listen, Rick, you said it properly. Mike T, what's he going to say? His reputation's on the line. But, just by accident, I think Frank Wright is going to cover up a lot of Aaron Glenn's warts. So, I talked to you the other day. I do expect them to win, a couple of more games, and most likely he'll be back. But, you got to look at it, if I was Woody Johnson, I got to look at it long term. And in my gut, and until I'm proven wrong, this man is never going to take the Jets to the playoffs. So, whatever that number is with Woody or the look or whatever it's going to be, at some point, Aaron Glenn's going to get fired, and the Jets will not reach the playoffs. And as a Jet fan, that's not what I want. So, they might be better. They might be easier to watch. Maybe some guys will make some plays. We don't know about a kicker. But honestly, Aaron Glenn is not the coach that's going to take the Jets to the playoffs.
Well,
and that's all I care about.
Want. None, and
no.
Also, you're gonna. I would imagine, thanks to Clara, you're gonna get your quarterback next offseason. You want to hand your quarterback to a coach? Then I know you'd have an offensive mind also, but head coach matters. You want to hand this over to Aaron Glenn?
I mean, it's part of the reason, if not most of the reason, why you feel like so excited as a Giants fan this year was because of Harbaugh. Like, as much as you love Jaxson
quarterback, man. Coach quarterback. To me, that's it.
Right, but I mean, having Jaxson Dart led to getting John Harbaugh.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're also talking about a franchise, an organization that around the NFL is not looked at as a functional team. It's actually probably the opposite of, like, I mean, Robert Saleh gets a job right away after going to San Francisco, showing everyone that he is a really good defensive coordinator, and it's almost like, well, what's he supposed to do? It was the Jets. Like, who could have success with the Jets? Like, we're not going to hold it against them. It was the Jets.
He got a new job in a year.
So the only way to really make it attractive enough to get one of those coaches that we're talking about is you have 3 first-round picks. Hopefully one of those is a high first-round pick, so we can get the quarterback that's going to change everything.
Right. I mean, would you not agree? You can. I mean, this game is so hard, but you can almost define it simply by saying if you don't have a coach and a quarterback, you're almost don't have a chance to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the coach in the NFL is clearly the most important of the 4 major sports.
I don't even think it's close.
So yeah, but how do you get that coach? Like, how do you find that coach when most of the guys that you'll talk to say, I look at ownership first. Like, that's a big piece of what we're doing here.
It makes it very difficult.
I heard something not too long ago that was like just so typical Jets, and was like, okay, now you really kind of get some insight as to why this continues to look the way it looks. I heard this from, I forget who it was, but there was some question as to whether or not, when they hired Frank, Frank's a former NFL quarterback. He's a big guy, right? Is Frank going to be on the?
Yeah.
Is he going to be on the field, or is he going to be in the booth calling plays? And the choice was the booth, and not necessarily because Frank wanted to be in the booth, was because how it would present on the sideline.
What, it would be a bad look for Aaron Glenn to have his OC. Who cares?
Because how big and like the presentation
of him on the sideline would
presentation
overshadow Aaron Glenn.
The presentation wouldn't be great.
And Aaron Glenn was upset by that, or somebody else was upset that that's how it could look.
I don't know who made the final decision, but that's what I mean. I think Frank is going to be upstairs.
Ugh. Well, I don't have a problem with him being upstairs. I have a problem with him wanting to be downstairs potentially and not being allowed to because it would take some of the shine off of the head coach.
It would, yeah. The presentation wouldn't be great.
Yeah, I don't like that. Joe and West Harrison. Joe, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, of course. Yeah, I'm not confident Aaron Glenn, and as they used to say in baseball or all sports, sometimes a great player that will make a great coach. I'll take it on the chin this year. I think we really got to go get Gruden unless there's another dynamic coach out there, and then get the new quarterback and put him with somebody experienced. And I think we could start winning with all the draft picks we come with all the talent we have in the team now. Your thoughts?
I think if you wound up with the right coach in the offseason, and I think most of us are in agreement, right, it's not Aaron Glenn. Thanks for the call, Joe. That you I mean, if you get the right coach and you can get that quarterback, that's it, man. I just said it. It's coach quarterback. If you could get the right coach and draft the right quarterback, and you're certainly going to have the draft capital to get that guy, and we're assuming if Glenn is out, the season has not gone well, then yes, I mean, you can see a path to being good quickly. Problem is, it never seems to work out for this organization.
It hasn't in even the years where you get excited, where, hey, this is going to be the year, and we were the talk of the NFL. Aaron's Achilles falls off, and then comes back, and we win less games with him than we won with Zach Wilson. Like that was always the most frustrating thing for me. I think you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I think it led to like one of my only breakdowns I've had since we've been doing the show with the whole.
Oh, it's great when they traded half the team away, and you got furious.
Well, because everyone was celebrating. It's like, this is great. But this was not what it was supposed to be. Like, let's not pretend like this is our thought going into the season was, well, let's be real bad and start trading
sauce and all our talent. No.
Right. And then we're celebrating, hey, we'll control the draft and everything else, knowing that we had just gone through this exact same thing. Like we had multiple first-round picks that worked out. Right? We drafted we drafted the rookie of the year offensively and defensively. And the other guy that could have won it offensively hurt himself. Otherwise, he probably would have won it.
Yeah. You hit home runs with all of them except the quarterback. And now the quarterback, of course, in typical Jets fashion, goes and wins a Super Bowl down the road.
And you still didn't, and it didn't work. Right? Because you didn't hit on the quarterback. So, like, there's no, like, we're talking about all these things that we added. Right? Like, you drafted Omar Cooper and Kenyon Sneak and all these different things that you're excited about. You got all this time.
And you should be excited.
You should be excited, but I've seen this before. Right? And unless you tell me, unless Geno Smith proves to me that, last year was more about Chip Kelly, and now that he's got Frank and, a better offensive line and some weapons around him, that he's going to get back to what he was a couple years ago in Seattle. But even his last year in Seattle wasn't very good.
That was terrible. And last year he was unplayable. Well, when we return, we're going to get the answer from Mike Tenenbaum on would you take Geno over Dart for this upcoming season. Before we get to any of that, though, why don't you do a little FanDuel read for me and everyone else?
I get to read now?
Mm-hmm.
This is my favorite part of the show.
And do it with real drip, would you, please?
Real drip?
Uh-huh.
If anyone deserves real drip, it's Mike. He's the one that told you had drip. He's the one who taught me how to do reads and how to be so professional.
He's the drip master.
He is the drip master. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. The action is almost done, so that's why FanDuel wants to help you out. As you're getting ready to watch the World Cup crown a champion, keep in mind that sometimes in soccer, your player gets subbed off, and your bet will go with him. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore because with FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Get in the action now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, more of this delightful football conversation. We'll hear more from Mike Tenenbaum. What does he think, Dart or Geno Smith? 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Taking the kayaks out on the lake, hot dogs on the grill, and your sister's boyfriend pulling out his acoustic guitar.
Everyone quiet! Harrison's playing. Wow, you're so good, Harrison.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Time now for your weekend weather report brought to you by Neutral. Well, unfortunately, we're still dealing with some very unhealthy air because of those wildfires up in Canada. I'm looking right now, the air quality index, 164. Let's say anything over 200 is really, really dangerous. I went to Ben's baseball game last night. I looked, it was 230.
They had it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had...
Which I thought was silly.
We had swim canceled for Ella and Rocco, and then I got an email, I don't know, 1:30, 2 o'clock, that all the hot stove games were canceled.
Which I think would have been the right move, but they played it, and he's going to be out there, so I was out there. And like, my eyes were burning, and you could taste it was terrible. Not only that, he plays center field. You could barely see the ball when it goes out to center field.
That's brutal.
So what are we doing? Anyhow, the hope is that the air clears even as early as today, but certainly this weekend. There's also some rain in the forecast for both Saturday and Sunday with temperatures in the low to mid-80s. And that's not the most positive weekend weather report, but the weekend weather report nonetheless. Brought to you by Neutral. Keep it tasty with Neutral Vodka Seltzer. Made with real vodka and real fruit juice. Enjoy responsibly. I got something to tell you that I think will excite you. You know, Alex is looking at for lacrosse in college at the moment.
BU.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go. What are we talking about?
He's going up to a prospect camp there next weekend, and I guess there's been some little conversations.
Some conversations, a little flirting.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm. You want to hear something crazy? 10th grade. This kid's in 10th grade. The coaches can start to officially reach out, make offers September 1.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's wild.
It's still a little kid.
What's going to happen? Have you talked to anyone about what's going to happen with these new rules?
It's not going to. Well, it won't affect him because he's very young for his grade.
Yeah. I just mean in general because
my wife is obsessed with this.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, it's 5 years. It's D1.
Yep.
It's 5 years, and the clock starts at 19. So you're not going to get any more of these, like, and you know what's great is that, and in lacrosse, it's the worst. They reclass these kids 2-3 times.
Right.
There was a team we played from Connecticut years back that they had kids on their team that were double reclasses in, like, 7th grade. And they crushed us, and of course they did because it's like 9th graders playing against 7th graders.
Right.
So now at 19, the clock starts and you have 5 years.
Right. It's from the time you graduate high school or 19, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. But by 19, the clock starts.
Yeah.
So and then you get 5 years of D1. But you can't, it's going to really hurt the hockey end of it all because a lot of those kids go to juniors and then don't come to college till like 21, 22. Well, now you're only going to get 2 years because you can only play till 24 years old now.
Well, but that's not that's just a byproduct of how all of a sudden now coaches wanted to recruit. Right? I mean, which makes perfect sense. That's why, as you get into all these rules and everything else, people are smart. There's so much money involved that they find ways around the rules, right? It's why people were like, hey, in all fairness, there's some kids that hit puberty really late. My kid's not nearly developed enough to all of a sudden now be a freshman in high school and compete at the varsity level. Let's hold him back because for this kid it makes sense. And then parents are like, well, that's actually a terrific idea. Now if I hold him back, he's playing against kids that are probably smaller than him so he can dominate.
When I think it was Maryland won the national championship in lacrosse a couple years ago, and their whole roster was like 24, 25, and 26-year-olds. It's ridiculous.
Well, you see it in college basketball all the time too. Like the teams that have now it's not that extreme, but the teams that have a bunch of guys that have been at the school for 3 years or that are they're older, more grown men than they are young freshmen. Those teams that have the 5-star freshmen in their first year, it's tough to beat those teams. But if I'm a college coach and I'm recruiting players, why am I taking a chance on an 18-year-old that's not fully developed yet, and he'll figure it out by what? Hopefully his his junior year, or I get a kid who's already developed. He's 20 years old. I bring as a freshman. I know what he is.
But it's just not. And then the whole reclassing in high school, and what you say is true. Like, yeah, if your kid specifically, it's just he's not developed and he needs an extra year of seasoning or cooking. But that's not why these parents do it. They do it.
But that's the problem.
That you have like a 15-year-old playing against 13-year-olds.
Well, here lies the problem, though, because why you would allow that initially is for that reason. Like, it's hey, this makes perfect sense because this kid just physically isn't able to do it. But then you open up the ability to do that, and now people take advantage of it for the wrong reasons.
Yes. Well, because basically people found a loophole in the system, and they take advantage. I'll always remember this. We're playing this indoor lacrosse tournament, and Alex is young for his grade anyway. He's an late August birthday. So he almost should be going into sophomore year, going into junior year, right? So even kids that are legitimately in the same year as him are 6, 8, 10 months, a full year older than him. We're playing a team from Connecticut, and they're crushing us. I was like, these kids are huge. And I said to one of the dads, I was like, how old is he? And I think Alex was like 9 at the time. He's like, 12. I was like, 12? I was like, he's like, yeah, he's a double reclass. And he's like, and he was so proud that they were killing us. So I was like, this doesn't impress me a little bit. I was like, this is the equivalent of Ben, my older one, beating up on his little brother.
Right.
I said, there's such a disparity. So I think it's good, but it's going to change the landscape of college athletics a lot.
Agreed. It's just that, but that ends up being what happens when you try to do certain things that you feel like are in the best interest of the sport, like even like the NIL stuff in college sports, right? Like, I mean, there were all great arguments as to why, like, how come I can sell your jersey in the bookstore, but you make no money, or we can do video games.
And it feels like they should be getting some money and some advantage, certainly something, but now it feels like 8, 9,
but now
10,
it's not even
12 million?
But now it's not even name, image, and likeness. It's like if you have these groups that come together and they raise all this money. And
these collectives.
Right, and you're just paying these kids millions and millions of dollars.
Right.
And then you have, and listen, I'm happy that Trinidad Chambliss is back in college football. That's great for college football, but like, that's another one. I need a red shirt because I was fatigued. Come on, no, really? You're taking advantage of it because you know, hey, I could use another year of development, and oh, by the way, I'm going to make millions and millions of dollars. If there was no money involved, he's not taking a red shirt.
But now what it's done, at least for me, because I love college basketball so much, is these great stories of like St. Peter's and all the, like, that's not going to happen anymore.
No, I mean, what it's
any
also
players that's good is going to at some point up and leave with no repercussions and go to one of these big powerful teams.
Well, and then look at what it's doing to the drafts now. Right? Look at the NFL draft. Am I going to leave school and be, a third round pick in the NFL draft? Or am I going to I'll play college for another year, make a couple $1 million and then go.
Right. At least college, well, baseball did too, but no one really cares. But football, like, you have to stay for 3 years. Right? You have to be 3 years out of high school. I guess you could leave after your redshirt sophomore year, but you have to be out for 3 years. Like, college basketball is, it's the Wild West. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'll be interested to see how this whole thing works out, though. But that's something that we've been talking about. Is the
all right?
New rules.
So let's hear from Mike Tenenbaum a little bit more. And again, he was on with the K Show with the Ass Man yesterday, and he was asked the question: Would you take Geno over Dart for this coming season?
It's probably closer than people think, and here's why. Like, I'm bullish on Jaxson Dart. You and I talked about him quite a bit. Until he can prove that he can play in 17 games, that is part of the skill set of playing the quarterback position. So, look, for the next 10 years, no question we're taking Jaxson Dart. I want to see what he looks like. I want to see what he looks like in this offense, which is going to have some Brian Callahan, some Greg Roman, some Mike Bloomgren, some Matt Nagy. I think it's going to be a little bit more run-focused, but Jaxson Dart has to do a much better job of taking care of himself because I think to Bart's point, I think there's a much better chance of Geno Smith being there for 17 games than Dart.
I think that's fair. You don't think that's? I think that's fair.
No, I think the injury part of it is
Geno Smith, though.
No. I think that the ability for Jaxson to stay healthy is a concern. It should be a concern. How many times did you see him in the blue tent last year? Especially if what John Harbaugh said is going to be true. We're going to use him like Lamar, pistol, and all these different things. Like he's going to have more opportunities to maybe make the wrong decision and take big hits, but. I mean, there's a chance on the other side of this that the Jets aren't very good and Geno's not very good, and even if he's healthy, he's still not playing because there's no reason to play him. Like that, I mean, that exists also. Like, hey, season's over, Geno hasn't been great. Let's see what Cade Klubnik looks like. Because we got to figure what we have because we have 3 first-round picks coming up.
Right, and you want answers.
So I mean, I would much rather – the argument's a stupid argument because, of course, I would much rather have Jaxson Dart because it feels like you have that position figured out as opposed to Geno Smith at 35 years old.
Of course. And if you want to say the only thing that kind of makes this more of an equal battle is availability, okay, fine. But as far as if you had your choice, you'd take Geno Smith over Jaxson Dart is ridiculous.
If I had Jaxson Dart right now and still had my 3 first-round picks – coming next year, how different is John Harbaugh's decision?
I think it's forget about who you have.
Well, no, but I'm saying I'm as loyal as my options, right? Like if all of a sudden now the phone hey, we'd like to keep Aaron.
He's not the Giants head coach right now.
No, he's not. But we'd like to keep Aaron, but I got a quarterback that just popped. They have 3 first-round picks coming. They just had another nice draft. I don't know. Does Mike Tomlin say, hey, as much as I'd like to go to TV?
Maybe.
That seems like a pretty good deal.
So I got 3 ones. I have a roster which looks like it's pretty good, and I have my quarterback. I mean, you'd feel a hell of a lot differently. Like a John Harbaugh might want to have gone there. A Mike Tomlin, right? I mean, somebody of that ilk.
I mean, how about McDermott? I mean, there was coaches available, good coaches available.
I mean, Mike McCarthy.
So. Yeah, this whole idea, and now maybe Jaxson Dart does take a step back, or maybe he does get hurt. It's a new offense. It's the second year. Maybe he was out doing too much, but we're not going to know that till we see it. I know what I saw from Geno Smith last year, and it wasn't good.
It was not. But I do have some positive news for you on Geno Smith via Mike Tannenbaum and this Jets offense. Before we get to that, RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
I haven't heard one of those in a while. I'm good.
Well, now you got one.
Yeah.
Are you ready to read?
Oh, yeah, I got to tell you, because it's all over, sadly, on Sunday. World Cup final.
I'm a little disappointed with that, by the way.
It filled a really nice gap for us in terms of post-Knicks.
The Mets fan and me, thank you.
Yeah, it was especially useful this year.
Well, we were coming down off the high that was the Knicks, and you kind of needed like a middle ground because you couldn't step right down to like Mets baseball. So you needed somewhere in between. It feels like the World Cup kind of occupied that, but it's all over on Sunday. But the good news is...
By the way, sorry to interrupt you. Don was calling the president of FIFA.
Infantino?
Giannis.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it's with a G, so yeah.
It's just like, and I was in the car listening. This is a couple weeks ago, and he's just like, Giannis and Giannis. I was like,
Giannis Infantino.
I don't think his name is Giannis.
Is Giannis Antetokounmpo involved in this?
No.
I called him Giannis.
No.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, you did also call the coach Mario Panchetta.
Marcel Chichito.
Yeah, whatever.
Either or.
Marcel Chichito. Mario Panchetta. What's his name?
Mauricio Pochettino.
Who's living his best life on the beach right now.
Every time I hear his name, my first thought always, even when I'm like thinking about what his name is, the first thought is always Mario Panchetta every time.
Well, listen, I'm sure I'm not the only person who mistakenly, now because it lives in my head, keeps calling the poor kid Florin Balugin. Like, you know,
I have to do like an exercise every time I want to say that name of like Balugin. No, Balogun.
So
Balogun or Balogun?
So we a lot of people parachuted in. All of us, me to an extent, like into soccer this summer. But we talked about this when you guys were away. So these two drops,
Marcel Chichito,
Mario Panchetta.
Those were from 2024 when Panchetta Chichito came aboard because he was only around for a couple of years during this cycle. And this drop,
Folarin Balogun,
that is all the way back in 2023 when Balogun committed to the United States. So while we didn't exactly get it right on the
Folarin Balogun,
yeah, we were at least talking about it.
That's
so
right.
A lot of people will say, "Oh, you guys just pay attention the last couple of weeks." Not true.
Folarin Balogun.
We've known about Balogun for years.
That's not the greatest, poster for us having the knowledge.
Folarin Balogun.
But we were talking about it in the spring of 2023. So good for us.
Confirmed.
I want you to finish that read.
Yep, I will do that. So
go ahead.
So what you do need to know, though, is because it is all ending, you do have a couple more days to get in on the action. You want to look the part because there's going to be watch parties all over. Maybe you're going to one. Maybe you're hosting one. If you want that Messi jersey, if you want the Lamine Yamal jersey, that'll be good for a long time. You can get in on the action. You need to go to Champ Sports Fan Central Station, a soccer pop-up. It's right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. It's the destination you need to rep any national team, Argentina, Spain, of course, the United States, all under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep your country, feel the energy of the city with the World Cup final coming on Sunday, you need to be at Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
That's nice. Something was just brought to my attention. We might lose John.
Oh,
you
no.
love John. You saw him
John.
yesterday. Looked vibrant, well. It may be the end of John.
Oh, no.
Worlds are colliding to the point where I don't know that John is going to be able to handle it. He might combust. He might.
Are they having a Jets game at Disney? No.
Just telling you.
Stop.
He might combust. He might. Also, you know what we have coming up on the other side of this thing?
We got the Friday roast.
Yeah, we got the Friday morning roast. Quickly explain to the people what the Friday roast is, please.
Well, this is what you do. You call 1-800-919-3776, and anything that's bothering you, doesn't matter what it is. Could be a building, could be a monument, could be a large company that you want to take on like Raymond likes to do. Anything. Sports, non-sports, whatever it is, call, tell us what it is. We'll talk about it, and we can promise you by the time you hang up the phone, you will feel so relieved, so carefree, that you will march into your weekend and probably have the greatest weekend of all time.
That's nice. How do you get involved? 800-919-3776. What will make John combust? The morning roast and more from Mike Tenenbaum. All that and more. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hosting this summer? Reach for Milagro, made with 100% blue agave and designed to bring out the freshest margaritas. It's the easy upgrade your guests will taste. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
You know what? I don't like this. I don't like that you're doing it. I don't like the song. I don't like any of it.
At some point, you've got to let this go. It's not a thing anymore.
No, you've got to let it go. Why don't you go
he
into
doesn't like
your...
the song. He doesn't like the song enough for you to play it and deal with being reminded of Edwin Diaz. That's what he's saying.
It's like you had a death in the family. It's. I'm not over the death. I don't want to talk about it. I want you to go into the system and delete that song.
Right. If Sherry left Dave, God forbid, and we had sometimes played his wedding song, and every time he heard it, because he loves Sherry, and they're together, and this is great. Once they're divorced, unless he absolutely loves the song, he doesn't want to hear that song ever again. What's wrong with you? And you're the one that said that Sherry's probably going to leave him.
Yeah.
You animal.
This is not a good comp. It's not.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You said she was going to leave me pre-drip.
Well, she's provided the drip, though.
So maybe she's turning me into what she wants.
And not for nothing, but in this case, the divorce, it happened because the other destination had way more drip, and the Mets didn't want to provide the drip. So, whose fault is that?
Maybe she doesn't have the heart to leave you, so she's trying to drip you up. So maybe you make a bad decision.
Oh man!
I mean,
I've heard these stories.
You're a bad guy.
I've heard the stories of people that want the relationship to end, so they sabotage it as much as they possible. So
right.
So it's not on them. Once the other person, it was their decision.
She's not buying you cargo shorts in Teva sandals.
She's not turning me into the worst of the worst. She's turning me into the best of the best. So I'll go out there and thrive, and then she can be like, "Listen, look what you've done. Now I have to leave."
Right? It's not. This isn't me. It's not my fault. I didn't want this to happen. It's you.
So I just received this. It's almost as if the headline writer went to John's home, looked at what goes on there, and wrote this. Good Morning America just had a piece on this.
Okay.
Disney and Champion debut a new collection pairing NFL teams.
No way.
With Disney characters.
Stop it.
I'm telling you.
Where do we find this
Disney Champion NFL collection? It's right here.
The Walt Disney Company and clothing brand Champion unveiled a collection that pairs all 32 NFL teams with characters from Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, and Pixar.
Giants got Wreck-It Ralph here.
John's gonna lose his mind.
This is going to be one of the great days of his life.
Jets got Buzz Lightyear.
That's a great poll.
Buzz is a phenomenal character.
To infinity and beyond, baby. Geno Smith to the promised land. I'm surprised we didn't get the older version of Woody. He's got the belly and is bald.
We, the Cowboys, got Woody. Doesn't look like the old version of Woody, though.
It doesn't.
You got healthy, functioning Woody
on his horse.
Mm-hmm. You get this in a T-shirt.
Looks like a
crew
T-shirt.
neck,
Yep.
a sweatshirt, all available right now.
These are pretty cool, actually. I like these.
Why wouldn't mine open up?
I don't know.
Oh, they were unveiled over here at Fanatics Fest. Look at that.
I also saw at Fanatics Fest that Tom Brady dunk tanked Gronk into a giant vat of Raising Cane sauce.
A lot is going on at the Javits Center right now.
Didn't seem like what's my Eagles?
Eagles got Dr. Doom.
You know what, Ray? What is the matter with you?
What do you want me to do? Like at this point,
Ignore
you can't
him.
talk him off it.
No. If he's first of all, he just said, "What's my Eagles?" What's my Eagles?
We know what it is.
And then you, instead of standing up for yourself and all humanity, saying, "No, I will not answer to you if you phrase the question like that." You fall right into the trap.
We know what he is, and we know what he's doing. He's not going to step off of it. It is what it is.
So you're just going to accept it?
It bothers me, but what am I going to do?
The commander's got really unbelievable.
If he comes back in here, with like you said in the mascot costume, then you and I are going to have to pummel him. But that's another thing entirely.
How are you going to pummel me if I'm in the ceiling, flying around?
if you show up, you know what we would do, Ray? Like a piñata. He's in a mascot costume, dangling from the ceiling, and you go to HR calls you in. Why did you pummel Rick? I'm sorry. I thought it was a piñata.
Can you imagine he gets here?
That could backfire.
He's here early one day, just perched into the corner with the lights off, and waits for Dave to come into the room.
He would terrify me.
Then just drops out of the
It would absolutely terrify me.
With a harness.
With the noise, like...
I would. RJ, that's not a terrible idea. I got to tell you, I'd come to the city early for that.
I got to tell you, terrifying. How early would you have to get there?
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
5:40. It's not like you'd have to be there at 3:00.
That's a good point.
He'll camp in overnight.
Oh my goodness! You have a 9-point harness and you were perched into the ceiling tile. What time did you get here yesterday? No, like 10 minutes ago.
5:25.
I do. If I got here at 5:15, I'd have a good 40 minutes before Dave showed up.
Although
that's not true. 5:15, you'd have a good solid half hour.
I don't know this new version of Dave. Maybe he starts popping in here at like 5. I'm not.
Well, I mean, let's just say this is Drip Dave, and who was in first yesterday, me or him?
You.
Drip Dave.
I think Drip Dave was second.
Drip Dave was second
in total arrivals.
That's right.
Here's my buddy Drip Dave and his friend Clap Carl. Dynamic duo. This is Gonorrhea Jerry.
When are the T-shirts coming for these guys? Gonorrhea Jerry.
Gross.
Herpes Hank.
Oh, sure, keep going. Well, let that stop you.
Are we not allowed to do that? I think it's funny.
How many more venereal diseases can you come up with?
HPV Harry.
Chlamydia Clyde.
RJ's going to have a nervous breakdown.
But I don't think it's not, RJ, is this is frowned upon?
I think it's, frowned upon maybe.
It's not embraced.
It's really a question, is it legal or not? And I think it is. Right. Frowned upon, yes. Legal, also yes.
Whew.
I went to college for this.
Herpy Hank sounds like a wild fella.
It's a good time.
I took real classes for this.
I have a degree in everything.
I did homework, yeah.
I have one, but I'm not sure I can say it.
Okay, do me a favor, write it down, and then we'll talk about it in the next break.
Text it to Ray.
I could get fired. I'm
don't.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and text it, and I'll tell you
how
whether
serious this is.
I'll tell you whether or not it is.
Again, Disney and Champion debut a new collection
How did
carrying
we end
NFL
up here?
teams with Disney characters.
How do we go from Disney characters to venereal diseases?
I don't know.
It's because it's Drippy Dave.
It's just Drip Dave.
Drip Dave.
Goodness. By the way, they're gonna, and you know what else John loves? Star Wars.
Yeah,
They're
but
also
Star Wars is the
incorporating
Raiders.
Star Wars characters into this.
Well, but that's the Raiders.
They got Vader.
Darth Vader is the Raiders. Alan loves Star Wars too.
Yes. Wow. This is something.
If the Jets somehow got Han Solo, Alan would have every piece of clothing.
I think
He would
John
love it.
is probably going to start ordering stuff immediately.
It's a big year for Disney in the NFL.
But he's not going to order other teams, I don't think. Really?
You couldn't see him wearing the Raiders one?
No.
So you see just the Jets one?
He prides himself on being he told his family he loves the Jets more than them. He's going to start wearing Raiders T-shirts?
John, Ray, who did the Giants get?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph.
It's like the character version of Scattaboo.
Yeah.
You know what? That's accurate. That's pretty
That's
good.
the guy who was in the video game with like the mallet.
That's right. Well, not the mallet. He had ginormous hands.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wreck it. That's his
There was
whole deal.
that girl, right, that he was friends with, and then
Yes.
I think that was Sarah Silverman played her. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you're really quite the.
He's a Wreck-It Ralph guy.
Yeah,
That's what he
you're
does in
a
his half bedroom.
connoisseur
He
of
watches
Wreck-It Ralph, huh?
cartoons.
What's that?
You're a connoisseur. You
You're
know
a
all this
connoisseur
stuff.
of Wreck-It Ralph.
It was a good movie. I liked it.
It's amazing that you're so knowledgeable about this, and you don't even have children.
The Commanders got the pig from Toy Story
Well, that kind of makes sense.
because they were the hogs, right?
The piggy bank, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice. Ham, right? Was that his name?
Believe so.
I think.
Makes sense.
Did you guys see Toy Story 5 yet?
No.
Nope.
Nobody?
I saw the Minions.
Minions. Are you anyone going to see Odyssey?
No.
No?
At the theater, no.
Really?
I think Sean Avery's in that movie.
Sean Avery is in the Odyssey?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if he has
Playing
Have you
what?
seen Have you seen the cast of that movie?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Isn't it like over the top of like how many people they've got doing it?
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's Matt Damon. I think Zendaya's in it. I mean, there's a ton of people in it.
I mean, the list. I'm trying to bring this up. The list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, let's do that with me. Do this with me as opposed to you and Dan, because this would turn into an hour and 20-minute segment.
No. But I think it is legitimately like an insane.
If Sean Avery's in the Odyssey, why can't you be though?
So your response would
act.
would lead one to suggest that you're going to the movie theater then.
I will. By the time I return, not this coming Monday, next Monday, I will have seen the Odyssey. Yes.
Oh.
But it's an undertaking.
I got it right here. You got Zendaya's in it, Matt Damon's in it, Tom Holland's in it, Anne Hathaway's in it, Robert Pattinson's in it, Charlize Theron's in it, John Bernthal's in it.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, what's the budget for this movie?
John Leguizamo. Yeah, it's unbelievable how many people are in this movie. It's got to have a huge budget.
Odyssey
Google how much
budget.
How much it cost?
$375 million? No, it can't be right.
I'm seeing different numbers between 200 and
Yeah, 250, and then the marketing was
Yeah, so
125.
375 million. This cost.
Yep,
it looks like.
I mean, done by Christopher Nolan. This is. You know what? It's gonna crush 375.
You think it's gonna be good?
And every review I've read about this movie, elite.
It's great.
I never go to the movies anymore. I'm going to go see this, and not only am I going to see it, I'm going to be one of these movie nerds. I will see this in the IMAX.
Oh, look at you!
Well, they need you because I'm reading now. Yeah, Forbes has an article. They need to get upwards just under $1 trillion.
That's insane.
Or excuse me, $1 billion.
A billion.
Why make a billion when you can make a trillion?
They need to
I was
get
going to say I don't see them hitting the trillion mark.
They need to get closer to $1 billion to be profitable.
All right, I guarantee you this will hit $1 billion.
$850 million is the break even they estimate.
That's.
What sense does that make though? If you just tell me that they spent $375 on it, how is $850 the break even mark?
I don't know. Just its box office analysts estimate
Well,
that
maybe
the film,
with salaries and everything else, look at all the people that are in this movie.
the film needs
So
to.
the 375 doesn't include salaries?
I don't know. The film needs to gross between 750 and 850 million
That
worldwide
is a
to break
big
even.
number.
That's a big number.
Yeah.
Big nut.
That's a lot.
So you better go see it a few times in IMAX.
Why?
No, I'm going to see it. I'm not
Why,
sitting through
though?
a 3-hour movie more than once, but I'll do my part. But you know what I can't
What
do
if you
now?
like it so much you want to go again?
No, I'm not going to go twice. You know what I can't do? When I
Yes,
go
you
to
can't.
the
There's no way
same
you go
movies?
twice.
You know what I cannot do?
Remember when people used to do that?
Well, I used to when I played afternoon off, we used to always go see 2 movies. It's the best.
But
Sure,
like,
I
oh,
used
I'm
to
going to go watch
into
it
the
again.
one and then sneak into the second. That was our
Look,
thing.
that's stealing, though.
So you're
whatever.
delinquent.
Yeah, you're a delinquent.
Oh, she led
A
that.
delinquent, Dave.
Of all the things that people can do, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world.
It feels
That's not the worst.
Yeah.
It's not murder, but still, it's not. I mean, it's not right.
I'll tell you
Well,
what.
I don't think it's right below murder.
No, but the more we work together, it feels like you list the things that you shouldn't be doing. It feels like you've done a lot of them.
I don't think it's right below. You sure? You
Pretty
think?
confident.
Yeah. All right.
My movie experiencing may never be the same, though. I can't have popcorn anymore.
Yeah, that's bad. My mother-in-law has the same thing. You can't eat popcorn.
But I
They
love
have the
movie
but
popcorn.
They do have the smaller kernel popcorn. I don't know if that helps or not.
I don't think that helps.
Popcorn?
No, there's smaller kernels.
I don't think the smaller kernels makes a
I
difference.
was
I
thinking
don't
maybe
think
the
it's-
smaller kernel would even be worse.
I think you should just go in a different direction.
If
Just
you
have-
can't eat strawberries, then I would tend to think you can't eat the smaller
yeah.
popcorn kernel.
you should just turn into it. Have like a steak
And
or
John,
something.
who has the similar stomach issue. What did you say?
Bring like a high fiber, bring a high fiber meal.
Metamucil chips?
No, like a steak, maybe some sweet potatoes.
What's
I
in
don't know.
What's in that bucket? Quinoa.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you just bring a bedpan with you into the
What do you
movie
have?
theater?
Metamucil gummies. You want one?
God.
Have a quinoa bucket.
Yeah. What is that popcorn? No, quinoa. Should be delicious.
Metamucil. Are those Swedish fish? No, they're Metamucil gummies.
Metamucil gummies. Would you like one?
YouTube chat says Dave Rothenberg is sympathetic to crime.
That's sympathetic. Listen, I'm being honest with you guys. It's something that we did back in the day.
Wow.
Better hope the
We've all done it.
Better hope the statute of limitations run out. Might
Did
come
you hear what
after
Ray just said? We've all done it. You've all done it. You just won't be honest about it.
I have
You've all
nothing-
done it.
I have nothing to fear. The theater I did that at it no longer exists, so I'm good. They're not coming
How
after me.
dare you?
You've done it. You just don't
Who's
want to
done
admit it.
I've never done that.
No, you've
Like
done
an
it.
animal?
You've never done that. I
A delinquent? No.
don't think that makes you a delinquent. Makes
How
you
great
a-
would it be
a movie-
if the one movie you decide to go to, the Odyssey, is they put you in cuffs for previous crimes?
Yeah, that's right. It's like when people trying to get into the garden now. They have the facial recognition.
There he is. We finally got him. It's been years.
They'll
we've
see
been
me. They'll
looking
be like, "Is that him? Can't be. That guy has drip.
he's too drippy. That's not him.
Couldn't be him. That one's got drip." All right, let's little roasting time, Raymond, if you will.
This is why I'm hot. Is the morning roast.
All right, you know how this is played. 800-919-3776. You have something that's angered you, frustrated you. You want to let us know what it is. It's got you annoyed, whatever. We're here to listen to what that happens to be. Like Rick said, Ray usually goes over like a big conglomeration, like some kind of a merged company, something really, the MTA, Apple, like a really big corporation. That's his way. It won't be mine today. But whatever it is that you moves the needle for you, you can go with. Also, you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. RJ, you ready to go right off the bat?
Oh, sure.
Because usually I don't turn to you right away, but I see the lines are all lit up, so you may have a moment. Are you ready?
I am. So, World Cup final on Sunday, a team that is not there that could have been there. That would be England.
England, yeah.
So, you don't have to be a soccer expert to realize by now.
Football's coming home.
It's not coming home. I guess the third place trophy could. Probably not, though. Because Mbappe's playing for the high mark of goals in this tournament, which I think will mean a lot to him, so I think he'll be highly motivated to score.
The Golden Boot?
Yep. So...
What's what's the other thing?
Golden Ball?
The Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or, that's worldwide.
That's Player of the Year.
Yeah, that's
okay.
non-World Cup. That's basically the highest personal award you can win.
So it's like the Heisman.
Sure. So with England, you don't have to be an expert by now to realize that they changed their formation, went very defensive, went into a shell with a manager who's accomplished quite a bit outside of England, and they thought Thomas Tuchel was going to be the one to put them over the top. They've not won a World Cup in 60 years. They've won it one time. It's been a very long time. And I came across this because it's just one of those moments. Now you got to wait 4 years. Now, what's the construction of your roster look like? You're starting 11 by the time you get there. X, Y, and Z. But there's a gentleman who does exactly what we do in England that I came across who put it much better than me.
You're playing against Argentina. You can't sit off for 25 minutes against Argentina. He absolutely bottled it. Thomas Tuchel's cost us the World Cup. He cost us the World Cup. We're 1-0 up. Played well first half. All right, cagey affair. We go 1-0 up. Be brave. Be brave, Thomas. This is what we brought you in for. We brought you in for this moment. We got rid of Southgate because he bottled it, because he weren't brave. We brought you in for now to make that decision. We're 1-0 up in a World Cup semi-final. Bring on Rashford. Bring on Saka. And if they score, they score. But at least we're going to go down fighting. At least we're going to go down with some pride. We fell out of the World Cup in disgrace because of him. Because of him. And we brought him in for this job. This is what we brought him in for, to get us over this line. And it's the same old England, same old crap, same old guff that I have to watch every tournament that we're in. And it's the manager's tucked us up again. Tucked us up. We're dead on our feet. Got Morgan Rogers playing right wing, Jude Bellingham on the left. Brings on Nico Riley. We can't get out. Harry Kane's done nothing. He's dead. Nothing. Got nothing left. I can't believe it, Jace. Jace, I can't believe it. It's a disgrace. He should be sacked. Get him out. Gone.
That's British Sports Talk Radio.
He's the Rick of Britain.
Every word.
I love it.
Someone else tries to speak and he steamrolls right over.
He should be sucked.
That reminded me of when Rick
Freddie Pinheiro. I don't know his name.
when Rick finally lost it with the Jets. That was that guy. That was his point. He lost it.
It all comes full circle. Look at that. Wow.
I got to tell you, that guy who led that whole rant, that's good radio.
I like that. That's good audio, RJ.
How did you find that?
Dan Gross actually found it.
Yeah.
He sent it to Ray and I.
Wait, Dan is in Turks and Caicos, and he's producing the show from there?
No, I think he just came across the audio and thought it was funny. Because we had a little side soccer chat going during the whole World Cup.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because between the three of we've watched just about every match.
I've watched just about every match.
Well, you were also off for some of it. We worked, the three, us two and Dan worked a lot of shows together.
Rick, were you allowed in there?
I was not. No.
Oh, neither of you would have wanted to be in the chat.
I would have loved it. I also watched almost every match.
All we get is complaints about too many group chats.
That's fine.
Wow. No, that's fine.
Well, anyways, so Dan Gross found it. And I thought it was terrific.
I'm going to keep my thoughts about tomorrow's third place game to myself then.
Yeah, you're going to be dialed in?
No, I'm completely dialed.
It's a good match.
I'm not watching that crap.
France, England?
No. Third place game, please. That's for losers.
Just for that.
Tickets are still wildly expensive for that game.
Yeah,
of course they are.
$1,500.
Third place game. They used to do that in the NCAA tournament until like the 70s. They're like, no, this is for losers. This is ridiculous.
RJ, that's a great leadoff to the roast today, buddy.
Thank you. It's kind
well
of
done by you. That was a very drippy start to the roast.
It really was.
Yeah.
I mean, an audio-led roast is good. All right, let's continue along. 800-919-3776. Frank in Hillborough. Frank, is it Hill or Hills? Whatever. Frank, you're on the morning roast.
Morning, gentlemen. My roast today, and by the way, I have movie hopped before. And it's
of course, everyone has done it. Everyone has done it. The only difference is Rick won't admit to have done it.
Criminals.
I admit it, so 100% guilty. Anyway, my roast is I sometimes go to this one strip mall in town to get my, yellow ham, egg, and cheese and a coffee. And I get there very early, and there's about probably 50 parking spaces wide open because it's early. Park my car a little bit in the distance, go inside, get my food, my coffee, come out, and there's a giant Dodge Ram pickup 2500 sitting next to me on top of my door, and I can't even get in.
No.
Annoyed as hell.
Did you have to go in the other side and, dive across?
I was barely able to actually squeeze in the driver's seat. But I'm thinking to myself, like, what is the point of this? Why are you parking on top of me when there's 50 other empty parking spots?
Yeah, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I don't know. I don't know why it happens.
Awful.
Do you have a nice car?
I don't get it.
Do you have a nice car?
No, not particularly. You didn't door ding me though, at least.
But still.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
sometimes
I find like if you have a nicer car, people will try to like park close to you because they feel like you're not going to like be like you're less likely to swing your door open and smack their car. But I feel like that happens to me at the grocery store all the time.
Nothing special. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Frank, for that.
Sorry,
we
Frank.
appreciate it. Yeah, that sucks. That's a good roast. Let's go to Javier in Queens. Javier, you're on the morning roast.
Good morning, boys. Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
In the spirit of why. Well, first of all, with all due respect, I have to roast the show. In the spirit of why Bregman not back, why tailgate not happen? What happened to the annual Mets tailgate this year?
Well, don't blame us.
Last year, you guys did the Mets tailgate. You started the tailspin of the Mets last year. You were supposed to right the ship this year. I was going to go meet my brothers from the YouTube chat, Tsunami and Primo Sabe. We were all going to have a great time and maybe get the Mets back on track. But guess what? The show didn't do the tailgate this year. We didn't get to right the ship, and we just treat the Mets like they're just some losers from Queens. So disrespectful. I can't believe it. That came from this show.
It's not our fault. We tried.
It's not our fault. We wanted to do it.
And we wanted to do it. First things first. The reason why started because the place that we would normally do the live show from no longer exists. That was part of it. And then I can't really reveal what else happened.
We could have just done the tailgate. And
it didn't happen, Javier. It didn't happen.
It didn't. Oppenheimer was better than Odyssey. Odyssey's good, but Oppenheimer was better.
You saw it already?
Saw Odyssey? Saw it yesterday.
How did you see it? I thought it came out at like midnight.
No, there were showings at 2:00 yesterday. I got to see it early.
How long was the movie?
Oh my! It's like 2 hours and 50-something minutes.
Yeah,
almost 3 hours.
3 hours.
I'll watch that at home. I'm not going to sit there.
No, Javier, did you see it on IMAX or regular?
No, I cheaped out. I got like a cheap ticket, so I just went to like a regular. It would be better in IMAX. The sound is incredible, but like I said, I thought Oppenheimer was better. Oppenheimer is excellent, though.
Great movie. Thanks for the call, Rick. You know what? Stop it. You can, one night, you and Cass go to the movies, take this thing in.
What do you mean one night? If I'm going to take one night, I'm going to go like to a nice dinner. We took our first vacation by ourselves at 15 years. It was
okay. Great.
It's not like we have all this. Hey, give me 3 hours to go watch a movie.
So 2 hours you could do, 3 hours you can't do.
No, I can't. The movies that we do, the kids come with us, which is why I saw the Minions.
Yeah, I do understand that.
Right.
All right. I'm going to go.
Oh, and you've had this in the chamber. You ready?
Ready to go. I think you of all will have a real problem with this. You'll agree with me. You'll have a problem with this.
Okay.
You're familiar with the I hope this wasn't done. I don't think so. You're familiar with the Stanley Cup, yes?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. This is outrageous.
So you're allowed 55 names from your team, Stanley Cup. You can engrave 55 names. Coaching staff, players, support staff, front office, all of it. So the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes, and he owns the team, so should his name be there? Yeah, I think that's fair. Should his name be the lead name? Well, I don't know. The first name, Tom Dundon. The second name, Varushka Dundon. Caden Dundon. Dax Dundon. Drew Dundon. Blake Dundon. Tegan Dundon. His entire family takes up the first 2 rows of the Stanley Cup. So what does this mean? If they want to go there and they want to be at the bottom, I guess. But what does this mean now? People that work for the Hurricanes, employed by the Hurricanes, now will not have their name on the Stanley Cup because the entire Dundon family. Now, they own the team. I guess you can do this if this is what you choose. Should he be on there, Tom? Yeah. His wife? Okay. All 5 children now are on the Stanley Cup. It's, quite frankly, a tad bit embarrassing. It's a real bad look. And it's almost a double roast because it's like to do that is bad form. To be the lead 7 names is wild. So my roast is to Tom Dundon and the entire Dundon family who put their names front and center over people employed by the Hurricanes.
Well, he also owns the Portland Trailblazers.
Correct.
And they were having issues with who they're.
Well, they won't pay. They lost their coach, their good coach, because they didn't want to pay.
So he's the Trailblazers guy. It all makes sense. By the way,
and they won't give away T-shirts at Blazers games.
I feel bad for this, Dave, because you weren't here and you didn't know. I actually roasted this about a week ago
for
this
the
exact
cup?
thing. This exact thing.
Yeah, it was a double roast. It's like when you
also when you say their name, I resist every fiber of my being. I resist to play the Law and Order drop because that's what it sounds like.
But you didn't know that you roasted this until he said Blazers?
No. I roasted this exact thing as you were mentioning it. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, he deserves it.
Listen, two roasts is fine.
Well, we did more research on it. One of the people that were left off. Now he was on the 06
This
Cup.
is messed up.
This is the head coach manager who's been there since 1976
with the Whalers.
Yeah.
So now he can't be on the Stanley Cup.
Well, correct. He's on it because they won in 06.
Yeah, but he should be on it now.
Yeah,
of course.
I think you mentioned about the guy living in the parking lot. I couldn't find anything on that, Rick.
I think it's him. Whenever you pull up, there is a RV,
guy lives
like a nice RV in the parking lot. Yeah, there's someone that works for the team. I think it's the equipment manager that lives in the parking lot.
They allow him to live in the parking lot?
Yeah, he's been there since '76. Yeah, they don't mind.
Wait, he has like an RV in the parking lot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
They left a defenseman who played, I think, in almost 40 regular season games off the Cup also.
It's unbelievable.
I mean,
hey, you own the team. I guess you get to do what you want.
Owner fine, owner and wife fine. All the children?
All the children who, by the way, have no roles in the organization. No roles.
Well, if they had a job employed by the organization, I think you'd be fine with it.
Yeah, but they do not.
Right.
Because they're all college age or younger.
Right. They're also, some of them are little children.
Correct.
For being a fairly innocuous team like the Carolina Hurricanes, like they're obviously very good.
I told you I can't stand this team.
I hate them. I hate them.
Did you talk to your guy
I'm trying
about
to tell you this.
Did you talk to your guy about this? Did you talk to Mike?
Well, I hate them from 20 years ago when they won that cup. They took out the Sabres on the way there. So that's still, and I did not like that team, and a lot of people from that team are still prevalent with the team now, and I don't like this team, and I don't like their owner. I don't like anything.
I don't like the fans is what I don't like.
They make their own. They make their own beer. That's stupid
feel
too.
Like they invented hockey.
They were also one of those fan bases, and it was early on. It was the year the Rangers made the Eastern Conference Final run, where they started to do what teams did to the Knicks this year. It was like if you don't have a zip code in this area, you cannot purchase tickets to our game, because they knew that Ranger fans would invade the arena.
They're that first geo-ticketing team.
They were one of the first that stood out to me. It was several years ago, like when the Rangers made that conference final run.
That's the tough part when a team like that wins, though. They're the champs. They can do stuff like this.
Right. Listen, I guess you can. It's a bad, and the first 7 names on the cup.
Yeah.
Like not the captain,
but seriously,
coach.
Did you bring this up to your guy Mike?
I have not.
You need to.
He might be bothered by it. I'll text him right now for you.
It's gross.
Yeah, it is gross. Well, I mean, you roasted, I roasted, everyone roasted. Maybe we'll do it again next week. Maybe Gross will do it next week. All right, let's go to James in Pennsylvania. James, you're on the morning roast.
Good morning, guys. Real quick, I got 2 quick ones. All right. The first one is I try to be a responsible driver. Try to leave a little space and all of that in the car in front of me. That is not space for you to squeeze in there and get in front of me. I can't stand when people do that. Allow me to keep that distance so I can be a responsible driver. Okay, that's number one.
Okay.
Number 2 is at the Reds and Yankees game, okay, why do people come to the game to get up and keep going places and coming back where I got to stand up every time that you leave somewhere and come back? I can't stand that. Just stay in your seat or go to the bathroom, come back. But you keep, these people, grown adults, missed at least 3 innings leaving, going back and forth. And that it just drove me crazy.
But don't you know this? Guys. And thanks for the call, James. A lot of people don't care. They go to the game. They want to go get the food and walk around and see cool parts of the park and whatever. They don't care about going to sitting there watching the 9 innings of the game.
No,
it's the experience of going to the ballpark.
Yeah, which is great. I mean, the experience of going to the ballpark is great.
It's great. Well, but if I'm going to walk around, Shea Bridge and all that stuff, I'd like to do it before the game, or I'd like to do it for like a half inning. I mean, there are people that the game is secondary. Now, I don't think any of the four of us and a lot of people listening, we don't do that. But I also have this crazy neuroses. I cannot be late for a game. Can't do it.
Yeah, I don't like being late either. Especially because I know, like, to your point, like there's going to be other things involved that don't include just sitting there watching the actual game.
Right. Now, you have to bring your kid to the bathroom. Like, when you go with kids, there's also that
well, no, I like to
extra
just,
hurdle.
Right, but there's going to be lines and everything else. I like to make sure that we get, for the most part, like everything set before first pitch, so we can kind of just settle in and just watch the game.
I like to get there 20 to 30 minutes early, get our food, sit down, eat the food, settle in for the game. But, a lot of people don't care about that. Let's go to Connor in Yonkers. Connor, he wants to take a big corporation on. Let's go, Connor. You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, guys. I just spent a great week over in Ireland, seeing family, seeing the sights. It wasn't until I tried to go return my car at the Shannon Airport, the Hertz rental in Shannon Airport. This guy looks at the car, and out of thin air, he's like, "Oh, damage there, damage there." I'm like, "I didn't touch anything all week. I took immaculate care of this car." Brings me inside, writes it down on a little Post-it note, €900. I laugh in his face. You're not... €900 for probably the most superficial scratch you could ever see in your life. Like, I might have, I didn't do anything, but the person before me, whoever, probably, scratched a tree, a branch on the way out of a driveway. This guy's trying to ding me for €900.
But don't you do the walk around the car when you take it out? And then they
That's exactly what I tried to say when I tried to complain. I'm like, you guys didn't do any walk around. You didn't do anything. You just gave me these keys and said, sayonara, good luck. So, I do the email, I do the fight, whatever. The customer service rep immediately, without me sending any pictures, without me going into any more detail other than saying, I'm not paying for this, and the guy is trying to scam me, they immediately drop it all. It's like, and they already got me for a good amount of money on the original rental.
Right.
I'm not, it's not, So for them to try and essentially overly, double the rental off this scam is ridiculous. And plus, not to mention, me and my girlfriend were looking at Reddit for things to do. And I see multiple pictures of this little leprechaun on there, scamming people. It's insane. So,
but you won the battle, Connor? You won? You didn't have to pay the extra money?
Failure was not an option, Dave.
All right, good.
This was crazy. Really nuts. And predatory. Just wrong,
Predatory. Well, I'm glad you won. Congratulations for that. That does stink. I always make sure I do the walk around with them.
Take pictures of them walk around.
Pictures.
Yeah,
you got to watch out for. That's the same predatory Pete that hangs out with Herpes Hank.
Yes,
those two are bad news.
Herpes Hank is known for this kind of thing.
Yes, I don't think you ever sent me. By
you
the
can't
way,
get rid of Herpes Hank. He's a lingerer.
He'll always come back.
Yeah. I mean, he might lie dormant for a bit, but you'll never get rid of Herpes Hank.
Yeah, he'll pop right up.
He's always lurking. All right. Rick, why don't you go? We'll say
all right. I got a couple, and then I got the main roast. So I'll give you two quick ones first before I give you the main roast, and I won't spend a lot of time on them. We had played, or RJ had mentioned earlier this week, I think it was the, as you like to call him, Florin Belugan sound about him being reinstated, the card, the red card being put on hold, and he was allowed to play, and now using that as he reflected as one of the reasons why they lost. Was he could feel the nerves and there was a lot of outside noise. No. You got punched in the face, and you didn't know how to respond to it. Belgium's a good team. You picked a bad day to have a bad day. If anything, you should use it to rally around. Forget the outside noise. You have one of your best players has the ability to now play in the most important game. So you could take that next step, and you guys fell flat. You guys played bad. They scored first, then they scored again. And you had no response to it. So I don't want to hear that. That's the first one. Second one is, you got to do a better job, right? These guys just won a championship. They sign up, and I know they're getting paid to go to Fanatics Fest. They do have schedules, and I'm not making excuses because I've been in these situations. Now, not to this extent, because I'm sure I didn't have the kind of lines that these guys are going to have. Josh Hart is getting killed right now for leaving people in line at Fanatics Fest.
Oh.
He was on a schedule. He had to go shoot the Roommates podcast with Jalen and Aaron Judge. So, naturally, I'm sure, as a champion, everyone loves Josh Hart. He's going to have a humongous line. There's only a certain amount of time. People are crushing him because he left people in line. Do a better job. Know how much time.
These people that paid?
Yeah, I guess he stayed. I guess he ends up staying because now it's on him because you feel bad, right? Like, I mean, people came there. So he ends up signing for everybody. But your Fanatics fans, do a better job. Protect these guys. You know what time he has to leave. You can tell how long it's taking. Don't leave people in line. So now I look like the bad guy because I left. Now Josh is the bad guy I think
he came back, though.
He did, but he shouldn't have to, though.
Correct.
Like, he shouldn't have to get lit up on, and have to respond to people on Twitter that are killing him because he left people in line. He was there for a certain amount of time. They know that. The people who set it up know it. This is how many people we think we can do. Everyone else, sorry, here's your money. Like, you're not going to get an autograph today, whatever it is. Okay, I don't like that. Last one is this. Every time we go on a road trip, there is always one specific restaurant that we'll look for. Because usually we'll play in the morning, so you want breakfast, you want brunch, whatever it is. I'm going to even say the name of the restaurant because it pissed me off this bad. First Watch. Right? I found it in Florida. Delicious pancakes, always good food. It's consistent.
It's a chain?
It's a chain.
Okay.
So we're in Baltimore or Aberdeen, and we have a game, and there's a 2-hour time limit on the game, right? So we have a certain amount of time after this game where we can hit up First Watch. It's going to be close, though. Cass says, you know what I'll do? I'll call and just make sure, because we should be there right as you're supposed to, as the last seating is supposed to be taken. I said, all right, call. She calls. Hey, we have 10 people coming in. We should be there at 2:30. Is that going to be a problem? Because if it is, we'll just find someplace else to go. Nope, 2:30, you're here. No worries. We'll sit you, and we're all good. Jump in the car. Now trying to pick up a couple extra minutes. GPS takes me on some, back road, whatever. I pull into the parking lot at 2:32. And she walks in. Nope, sorry.
You missed your window.
We're closed.
What?
We can't see you guys. Sorry.
Were you going with the whole team?
10 of us. Yeah. Like another family and then
right.
And they're 5. Yeah, we can't see 10. Sorry. We can't see you at all. You have to come back tomorrow.
What? And Cassie said, but I just called.
I called. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You said 2:30. It's 2:32.
Come on.
I swear to you.
Did they think you would be out by 2:32?
No, that's the point.
Did you would have eaten, paid the bill, and been out by 2:32? Like, how is that? I mean, if you're going to show up by 2:30, and we're gonna stay open till 3:30, so now instead of getting 60 minutes, you get 58. Fine. To tell you at 2:32 now you can't. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, right. No, we're good. Sorry. Come back a different day.
So
I thought Cassie's head
do you not go back now?
No, we actually sucked it up and did go back, and somehow I don't know how it was. I don't know because maybe they recognized her name because she left her name when she called the first time. The manager came out and apologized and said, "We're so sorry."
Did you undress him? Did you scold him? Or
no,
what
I
did
didn't. I was mad.
Cassie did.
Cassie was even more upset.
So how did it go? Did you get like free hot chocolates or something?
I got a $10 gift card to put towards the meal.
The big $10, huh?
Mm-hmm. The big $10. Yeah, table of.
That's how you do it.
Table of 10, and they took off $10.
No, table even was the table of 13.
$10.
Yeah, $10.
That's big of them.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah,
I thought Cassie was gonna have a nervous breakdown.
I don't blame her.
Yeah,
I don't blame her. All right, let's go to Patty in Schenectady. Patty, you're on the morning roast.
Good morning, fellas. Sorry,
what's going on, Patty?
Just like dinged
Come on,
weird
Patty,
for a second.
stay with it, man.
Sorry. First of all, Dave, I want to give you a heads up. Any new movie that releases on a Friday, you can always see on a Saturday at you can always see on a Thursday, 5 p.m. or later.
Oh, I didn't
Just for
know
your
that.
future reference. If you ever have a
I
Thursday
thought
afternoon
it
off,
had to be
any
like
big premiere.
midnight of the day leading into it. I didn't because I always remember people like
So
being
it
at the
used
movie
to be-
theater for the midnight showing.
It used to be, and then post-COVID, they changed it to like 5 p.m. and 7 p.m.
Okay.
So
All
you
right,
can.
good.
There's your bit of information.
Thanks, Patty.
So my roast is, I don't know if you guys are getting it this much, but I know that I am. And I am just so sick and tired of seeing people on Facebook or Instagram that are using the Chat GPT graphics for their personal business, or if it's a Little League or whatever. Like, and you know the lettering that I'm talking about. It looks like it's drawn by a 4-year-old on PixArt on the computer. Like, I get it. It's quick and easy, but it is just incredibly tacky, every single one of these ads. I don't know if you guys are getting them at the rate that I am, but it is just out of control. Like, just take some time for yourself to make it, or, I don't know, use something else. But it is crazy to me that everybody's using this.
Sorry about that. I
And thanks for the call, Patty. I don't know. I don't really know that, and that doesn't really bother me. But
by the way, I didn't even mention this because I just saw it. Did you see how bad the home run derby number was on Netflix?
Yes, it was awful.
Brutal, yeah.
It was awful. Buster yesterday was talking about getting rid of the All-Star game.
Really?
Yeah.
What, just announcing an All-Star team and not having a game?
Yeah, just not. I mean, they can't do that. It's baseball. It's like such a traditional game. But yeah, he was talking about maybe. I don't know that it was going to happen. I think it was more like his opinion was maybe we should just get rid of this thing.
I can't even tell you. I had probably 3 or 4 people that I had text during the home run derby, and it was like, "Did you see this?" And they're like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "The home run derby." They're like, "No, it's on." I was like, "Yeah, it's on." Yeah. Like, well, we looked through the channels and we just thought it was on. We couldn't find it, so it was on a different day. I was like, "No, it's on Netflix."
It's not like the home run derby. You're like, I have to watch the home run derby, and then you can just forget it's on, and then it's on Netflix, so it kind of gets pushed to the back burner.
Well, I think that so my father-in-law was one of those people, but he said, he thought in his mind that he had heard us mention the home run derby, so he was just going through what channels he would thought, just naturally what he thought it would be on. Is it on Fox? Is it on ESPN? And it wasn't on any of the channels. He's like, "Oh, I must have misheard."
Right. You know what I do now? Because I have this with the Yankee game sometimes. Like, I can't find the game.
Go on the app.
Any Mets, I'll just go on my phone, go on Google, like, where is the Yankees game tonight? I'm not going to start going through every channel.
It's a pain in the ass, though.
It's ridiculous. RJ, you said you have audio of Buster saying this about the All-Star game?
Fragile. I think this Midsummer Classic is in a fragile state right now, and there's a lot of concern within the sport because so many players are opting out of the game, whether it's to be scheduled in the final weekend on Saturday and Sunday, making them ineligible to pitch or making the choice not to pitch. I mean, in this All-Star game, Jacob Mizorowski, the guy everyone wants to see, he didn't pitch. Paul Skeens didn't pitch. Cam Slittler, Aaron Judge was not there. Shohei Ohtani was not there. At Citizens Bank Park last night, a third of the stands had cleared out by the 8th inning. That is a concern for baseball to address as you move forward.
That's not exactly uplifting for the All-Star game.
No, but I mean, do they really care how many? I'm sure they care how many people show up. What's most important is, does someone want to pay to put it on streaming or on television?
They care that this is an awfully rated All-Star game and Home Run Derby. They sure care about that.
Of course they do, because it's going to affect, who wants to spend what to show it. The baseball season is so long, and no one is ever. Right? I mean, the NHL just added 2 games. It's like we all know what the answer to these questions are. It's like, just play less games, and people are like, "No, do you want to give up money?" No, of course not. But if you did it where you gave these All-Stars a couple extra days off before you start the season, or somehow that's part of it too. You can't do anything about the injuries. The injuries, like Aaron Judge is hurt, he's not playing in the regular season anyway. But the problem for a lot of these guys, especially the ones that you want to see, the Ohtanis and these people that you want to see, every All-Star game, is they make every All-Star game, and they don't really get to rest. And that's what they're looking to do halfway through the season, is get a little downtime.
Understandably so. Raymond.
Hi there.
We turn our lonely eyes to you.
I don't think you're that lonely.
I'm very lonely.
You said I usually call out a big company.
Who are you going after?
Today is no exception.
Oh, no. Verizon?
So, no. Sometimes is that a big company? I guess it is.
Isn't that Johnson & Johnson?
Is it?
Are they?
I don't
know. Do they make lube?
Oh, well, let me put it this way.
Jets fans could use it.
I would be surprised if they didn't, if they weren't involved in that market, but no, that's not where we're going today. In the off season, I'll sometimes look for ways to fill my time, and I'm not a big video game person. I usually like to play the sports games, but I dabble and I have fun with them. I have since I was a kid. It's one of the things that brings me joy. EA Sports, they usually come out with a football game around this time of year. College football's back. That's one of them. Are you guys familiar with this initiative that's gone around online? It's called CFB Play Don't Pay.
No.
So, you about 3 years ago, EA Sports brought back the college football game because, that died after the Ed O'Bannon lawsuit, and NIL and all that stuff allowed it to come back. We know what the game is. It's all about money, right? So one of the areas where EA's really struggled in these video games is just bringing the simulation element of it into, it's more like, oh, this is an arcade game, or it's a, these people like to play that thing called Ultimate Team where they get the fantasy teams together and it's collecting cards, and it's people pay money to unlock these cards in the game and whatever. I don't play it. I don't like it. I don't care about that. But one of my big complaints over the years with them is that they just don't focus on the people who actually just care about the actual football.
The purists.
The purists, yeah. So this year they made a point to say, and they're doing the same for Madden, which comes out next month. But they said, the dynasty mode, the franchise mode, the long-term, games, we're paying more attention to them. You'll have more fun. You'll progress your players. You'll progress coaches. We have more options available. It's more immersive. You'll enjoy yourself. I said, okay, I like what they're saying. I'll dabble in. I'll buy it this year again. Come to find out, so this was where that campaign came from. So they altered the progression speed of that your coaches and your players and stuff in these modes can, grow and get better. And apparently the way to bypass them was microtransactions. Microtransactions are a big part of what these game companies do now. That's how they make their money.
What is a microtransaction?
Pay money so you can get points to progress your player or your coach faster. Or
isn't that kind of cheating?
That's exactly what it is. It's like, well, if you don't do it that way, then your player won't progress. And again, this is a college sports game, and you were talking about like the NILs and all that stuff, Dave. Like, you only have so much time. So a player, typically has 4 to 5 years you have 4 to 5 years with that player in the game. Why would you'd spend money on that for a mode that you're going to get 4 seasons out of, which is what, 10 to 12 games a season for each guy. A lot of backlash online because of that. EA Sports eventually relented. Then they said, we'll remove them this year and we'll restore the progression feature. But they made sure to word it in a certain way that this is going to be a big part of what they're going to do in the future. And boy, that makes me angry because sports games, it feels like maybe it's just because I've gotten older. I don't get the same joy that I used to as a kid with them. And, there's things that were available back then that are not now. I don't need to get into all that. But at the end of the day, it's all about the almighty dollar, and they will squeeze every cent out of you that they can. And the people who pay the most are the ones who just want to have a nice game of football. It's sad, really. It's really sad. I'm
sorry to hear this, Ray, because you sound kind of broken up over this.
Again, I don't play many video games outside of sports games. Like that's what I like to do, and the little downtime that I do have, and it's lost a lot of the luster for me over the last few years. And again, I got excited because I thought, this year they seem to be paying attention to these stuff that, this is why I play. I don't play the arcade mode. I don't do the online stuff. I don't do this card collecting stuff. I don't care about that. I just want to play a good simulation football game. And I can't get that. And by the way, there's no available options because these are all exclusive licenses. Madden, is the only NFL simulation in town. NCAA, the former NCAA, it's just called college football now. It's the only game in town. If you want to get involved with these teams, this is what you have to play. You don't have a choice. This is what it is.
I'm sorry about that. So Mike Maniscalco responded.
What did he say?
I said, what's with the owner, the whole family? He goes, he's a billionaire. I said, no, I understand he's a billionaire. I said, isn't this a bad look? His response, he doesn't care.
Well, there you go.
This is what happens when you have the FU money.
Yeah.
And again, that goes right back into what I'm saying. These people have money. They will get more money.
Right. And they will get
nothing you can do about it.
Whatever they want to do. So put the nanny. Why stop at the children? Cousins, nanny. Why even put any players and or coaching staff on the cup?
The driver, the butler?
Yeah. The driver, the butler, the landscaper, all of it. The pool cleaner. Just put them on.
I don't know how much they had to do with the actual winning of the Stanley Cup.
How much did the children have to do with the winning of the Stanley Cup?
They were there for support.
Okay. You want to read for me before we take a break and come back and get back into a little bit of the football?
KY Jelly, if you were wondering, was actually sold in 2014. It was previously owned by Johnson & Johnson. You were correct about that.
Mm-hmm. So who owns it now?
That is now owned by Wreck-It.
Yeah.
Dave knows.
There's no way that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wreck-It.
It used to be a different. It was like a larger named company, and then
Wreck-It Ben Kaiser.
Yes.
So this could get right involved with that Giants Disney sponsorship right there because you got Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph.
I'm saying.
There you go. All right, do the read before we have to hand it over.
I mean,
to
you would
Bart
think
Carlin.
too. I mean, just like the son's name is Brick Johnson would be a nice, natural spokesperson. Brick Up Johnson.
Please do the read.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. The action is almost done, so that's why FanDuel wants to help you out. As you're getting ready to watch the World Cup crown a champion, keep in mind that sometimes in soccer, your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with him. Well, you're not going to have to worry about that anymore because with FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Get in the action now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For all the gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
All right, very nicely done. The question we've been asking, what makes this a successful season for Harbaugh and the Giants? Mike T answered that. We'll get to it next. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's going to have a roast of her own. Here she is with the traffic update and more. Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. I'm going to roast the skateboarder and driver that got into a brawl this week on St. Mark's Place after the skateboarder smashed in the windshield of the car. Hey, you guys are roasted! Talk it out! Let's see what's going on, guys. Over on the PATH trains, we're seeing delays Newark to World Trade. It's all due to some ongoing signal issues. NR and W trains, watch for a suspension as well because of some ongoing fire department activity. Madison Ave in the 50s, fire department activity. Traffic is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
Tricon Construction is growing across New Jersey, delivering larger, more complex commercial projects with the precision today's developers expect. Because when the timelines, capital, and reputation are all on the line, you need more than a contractor. You need a true construction partner. Tricon brings experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team built around accountability and execution. From planning to completion, they build with purpose, professionalism, and pride. For serious commercial projects, build with Tricon. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
This summer, bring out the best in your margarita with Milagro. From crisp, citrus-ready silver to smooth, refined reposado. Every bottle is made with 100% blue agave. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one, 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We'll hear more from Mike Tannenbaum in just a moment. And the question we've all been asking about the Giants is what constitutes a successful season for the Harbaugh, Dart, and obviously, Arvell Reese and the whole Giants cast here. But first, time now for your weekend weather report brought to you by Neutral.
Well, unfortunately, we're still dealing with that unhealthy air because of the wildfires. Hope is that the air clears up. I've heard today, this afternoon, but certainly by the weekend, over the weekend. There's also some rain in the forecast for both Saturday and Sunday with temperatures in the low to mid 80s. So it doesn't sound great. And that's your weekend weather report brought to you by Neutral. Keep it tasty with Neutral Vodka Seltzer made with real vodka and real fruit juice. Enjoy responsibly. The smoke is terrible.
Am I looking at possible cancellations again today? Is there a chance that happens?
I think those are on the table.
I would think so. They were talking about canceling the Mets game yesterday.
Yeah, they moved it up.
Right. But what does that do?
I don't know.
No,
maybe that was
I'm not trying to be obnoxious.
Maybe the air quality was going to get worse as the night progressed.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty terrible, the whole. I told you the air quality index was well over 200 yesterday.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Ben played.
I was not happy about it.
Yeah, I'm actually, because I got the email from the whole league. It wasn't like the coaches decided. It was the league.
Well, I guess our coach didn't want to play, and the coach of the other team was like, no, we're playing. So it was their home field, and we kind of had to play. I didn't like it, but, and Alex had lacrosse practice.
How did he do?
Ben was awful. What?
Did they win or lose?
They won big.
Hey, what, no hits?
No hits.
Strikeouts?
Couple.
Ugh.
Yeah.
This is a wood bat situation?
Wood bat league, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Played well in center field, but yeah, I wasn't happy with his hitting last night. He'd probably be angry with me for saying it, but I mean, I'm always honest.
You're an honesty broker.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you jump in the den. You got to be ready.
That's right. You asked me, I brought you into the den. No. But he's had a good summer. Just last night he was not good.
Will he be playing any center field at school next year? Or no?
He wants to.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's fast enough, but the thing with him is he was an infielder, switched to outfield, and he's like, I want to play center field. I was like, dude, I don't see it happening. Goes to his high school coach going into senior year. He said, Coach, I want to play center field. He goes, Ben, I don't see you as a center fielder, but because I respect you, I'll give you a chance to win center field. Third day, win center field. Now, this is high school, win center field. And always honest, unbelievable. Like, did not think he could be anywhere nearly this good in center field. Summer league now, all collegiate players play center field. Great center fielder. So, again, I still think not fast enough, but you
don't have to be. He's got good feet, right? He played the infield. He's got good feet. You've told me he's got a great arm. I mean, it's really just knowing which angles to take and reading the ball off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
More than anything.
And then the other day he's talking to me about he sees the spin on the ball and he's able to get to that spot knowing where. I'm like, all right, well, good for you, man. So I would say probably corner outfielder, but maybe he will play center field.
I wouldn't put it past the man. He sets his mind to do
either.
something. It sounds like he does it.
He works very, very hard. All right, so we've talked about this, and I think we're in the same boat, right? 8 wins, 9 wins. I guess if 7 looks the right way, that's all there in the successful range for the Giants. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would agree with that. I mean, you've pumped it up to where you feel like I've almost at like 8 or 9 wins now, but
yes, I'm saying 8 or 9 with a low mark of 7. If like say you get 7 and you blow a game or 2, you're like, oh, that was really 9, but you got the 7. Like maybe you could deal with that, but I think we're all in that same boat of 8 or 9 is what we think is a success. Mike Tenenbaum, what for you constitutes success for Harbaugh and the Giants this year?
Establish credibility. I think John's a great coach. I think he's the right coach at the right time. And I think if we're talking about a successful season for them, Jake, you and I will be talking about the end of the halves, the penalties, the turnovers. Look, without Malik Neighbors, they're going to have to play differently early. Like, they added a lot of guys, but the Smith-Schusters and the OBJs, they're not Malik Neighbors, and I don't know where their explosive plays are going to come from. This was a team that struggled against the run a year ago. They moved on from Dexter Lawrence, so there are questions, but I think John Harbaugh will certainly tighten up the ship, and, they'll look and feel differently than they did a year ago.
If they had a tight ship last year, a good coach, do you not think that's an 8-win football team?
Yeah, but I don't know if you can necessarily do that, though. I think that's the point Ty was making the other day. I don't think that's necessarily transferable. Because I see your point. Yeah, I mean, there are like the Denver game, and there's a handful of games. That's why Brian Daboll got fired.
Detroit, like they're winning those games. If they have John Harbaugh as coach, they're winning those games.
Yeah, but I mean, John Harbaugh also had some of that stuff creep into why he's not in Baltimore anymore either. Right? Again, that's part of the reason why he's not in Baltimore. was their inability to hold on to games late.
And it felt like that was the run of that duo, right? Of that the team coach combo was done. But yes.
Okay, I can definitively, with 100% confidence, say that the lead up in preparation going into this season will be much different than it was with Brian Daboll.
Definitively.
Oh,
well, even yesterday we talked about it. Last year we went to Giants training camp because they practice in the coolest part of the day, and now they're practicing in the heat of the day.
Yeah, which I don't, again, I think that depends on really the team. And
Whether you like it or not, it's not going to be a country club atmosphere for the Giants this season.
No, and the team wanted it. I mean, that's you know it's bad when you have guys standing at their lockers in front of microphones talking about how they need it to be harder, which is what happens when it's easy and you lose. If it's easy and you win, it's great.
Well, that's the ideal, right? It's easy, we win. Why would you change anything?
All right, so this team needs to learn to work and what that looks like, and hopefully in the process of doing that, they figure out how to win at the same time. There's an art to winning, how to close out games, how to deal with adversity and all those other different things.
Clock management, all that, special teams. And you have to figure special teams with the Giants is going to take a huge step up because Harbaugh's an elite special teams guy.
Right, or also having, a kicker that's not hurt all the time. Having to go through that process again. Or a kicker that actually wants to kick the ball. Now, he saved a life in doing it, but still. You got to kick that thing. You can't stub your foot. He makes legitimate points, though, and those should be concerns.
What I don't understand, and maybe I'm missing something or maybe my head is in the sand, we know Malik Neighbors is missing time?
No, I don't think we know anything. I just think that people are assuming that they're going to take it slow with him.
Okay, but he's just like, well, without Malik Neighbors. Do we know that? Like, have we heard this?
No, I don't. I would have to hear it again. I think when I have this conversation with you, my point is if he does miss time, what do you have behind Malik Neighbors is more the point. I don't know if he will or he won't. Even if he doesn't, I'm assuming that, coming back from an injury like that and then having the second surgery, that he's probably not going to be the explosive Malik Neighbors early in the season anyway.
You might be right.
So now you look at what's behind him. I mean, likely he's a nice player. You like Theo Johnson. Hopefully Malachi Fields, but he's a rookie. There's guys.
Right, yeah. You have, Calvin Austin. Right, they're just guys. Darius Slayton, who nobody even likes. Right, they're just guys. But they were just guys last year. And Dart and the offense looked pretty functional for most of the season.
Right. And you won how many games, though?
4.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let's break. We'll come back. You guys want to talk? We want to talk to you. 800-919-3776. We'll get back into the baseball in the 9 o'clock hour, stuff you missed, plays of the week, all of it. It's happening, and it's right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Suze, can't make it to your party. Gotta defrost some chicken. There's tenders, boneless thighs. Gotta keep an eye on it.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. A full slate of baseball games today, which is exciting. Red Sox-Rays have a doubleheader today. That's going to be impactful for the Yankees. Red Sox they're
Red
scalding hot right now.
Yeah, red hot. This is what they do. I mean, Dan had it on Monday. He brought up the stat, headed into the All-Star break.
I think they're 15-2 in their last 17 games.
I think you're right.
And by the way, they've done all this without Crochet. What happens if and when he comes back?
They're only a half game out right now.
Well, I got to tell you, too, if I'm a Yankees fan, I'd be sick about this. Because you're the team that gave them life to get themselves back into contention, letting them sweep you in 4 games up there.
Yeah, I mean, you had a chance to really kind of stomp them out, but they're playing great baseball.
What if you're the Yankees, what team would scare you the most? Is it the Rays?
I think you probably look at the Rays and the Mariners as the 2 teams.
I just don't think the Mariners are that good.
We got to see what happens at the deadline. I think that's a big piece of this
Blue
thing.
Jays? Red Sox?
No.
Anybody?
I don't think I'm scared of anybody, really.
No, I don't think so either.
The only thing that scares me is Aaron Judge's results.
But that's not another team. That's within your team.
Yeah, I think that the Yankees, you should take care of their business and end up in the World Series. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
And they got to make sure that they're aggressive at the deadline to try to take advantage of an American League that's not very good.
It's not very good. It's weird that the American League has not been very good for a very long time now. Remember when they went to the World Series, that year was awful. Last year it was better because Toronto was really good, but the American League, well, I guess Seattle was pretty good too. Like it's a big sample size of teams being bad so far this season, the American League. You're almost 100 games in, and they're just not very good. I know we keep waiting for it, but they're just not.
No, they haven't been able to figure it out. They're a game under 500.
And Baltimore stinks. Boston has risen up a little bit. Who has the second best record in the American? Oh, second best, I guess, the Yankees. But then other division leaders is the White Sox.
Yeah, 5 games over.
And Texas is 2 games over leading in division.
Yeah, right now the last wild card in the National League is the Marlins, and they're 52-45.
So they're 7 over.
And the first wild card the last wild card in the American League is 48-49.
You want to hear a wild? Because I know you love run differential. This is wild. Phillies. Have any idea what their record is?
The Phillies' record, yeah, they are 10 games over.
Yeah, you know what their run differential is?
Probably minus
13.
Wow.
That's weird, right?
That is weird.
To be 10 games over and minus 13 with the run differential.
Yeah, when
they lose big.
Yeah, normally you would have obviously a positive run differential, but the Dodgers plus 149.
The Dodgers also 25 games over.
Some bad teams, man. Mets. What the Mets are doing right now.
Well, the Mets are a bad team.
There are how many teams?
That's a bad team.
They have more wins than the Rockies, the Angels, and the Royals.
That's it. The Giants have the same amount of wins, and they're actually ahead of them in the standings, I think.
I mean, I don't know how.
It's embarrassing. Like, how do you? We get into this in the 9 o'clock hour. How do you? I mean, Steve Cohen is a multi-billionaire and has succeeded every step of the way. How do you think it would go if, like, somebody that worked for him in his financial firm was doing the equivalent of what David Stearns is doing? You think he'd be like, we're gonna ride this guy out because I see promise and future here?
No, you wouldn't think so. I mean, this
wouldn't think so.
in his other business doesn't seem like something that you would want to give more time to. But again, I mean, this is someone that he waited for. He felt like this was going to be the guy that would take them to the championship that he was telling us about. But last 2 years have been an embarrassment.
An embarrassment. An embarrassment is right. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Big 9 o'clock hour. Yankees get started tonight against the Dodgers, which is still a big deal. Because the Dodgers in New York, they still have that, I don't want to say local feel, but there's still a lot of Dodgers fans in New York, and they're the best team in baseball. So Yankees, Dodgers. We got the Mets and the Phillies. Dodgers come to Citi Field next weekend. We have the World Cup final. We have more football to get to. We have stuff you missed. We have plays of the week. And we have your calls as well. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Calling hard seltzer lovers. Searching for the tastiest seltzer? Look no further. Neutral Vodka Seltzer is absolutely delicious. Made with real vodka and real juice, Neutral keeps it tasty with every sip. With flavors like peach, orange, strawberry, and pineapple, there's something for everyone. Neutral. Keep it tasty. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch. Neutral flavored vodka and carbonation. 4.5% alcohol by volume. St. Louis, Missouri.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When care matters most, experience matters more. The Allure Group is redefining rehabilitation and long-term care across New York with 6 convenient locations. Their expert clinicians create personalized care plans to help you recover, rebuild, and get back to what matters most. From short-term rehab to long-term care, Allure is committed to comfort, dignity, and results. To learn more, visit allurecare.com. The Allure Group, where care meets compassion.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one, 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Oh, God.
Hey, you love this song.
This is the dumbest song I've ever heard. With the guy clicking his tongue.
You love this.
Terrell Williams, put some respect on it.
I know, Ray, the only reason you played this song is so I would have that reaction.
It's part of it.
Yeah.
I think this song has actually led to a bunch of different things. It's led to you obviously clicking your tongue, and you can do that. And then it's also, I think, it led to you how well you snap your fingers also.
Really?
Yeah. I think that was like a, wow, he could do that. Have you ever seen me snap my fingers? And I could do both hands.
Both hands.
Yeah.
I'm ambidextrous.
We know.
Yeah.
We know.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, we know.
I could do so many
Yankees
things
tonight.
with both hands.
I know you can.
Yeah. I could do so many things with both hands.
I know you can.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
We're done?
That happened.
By the way, we go to break. You know who scolded me, Rick?
Oh.
Ray.
For what?
Scolded me. He goes, Brooklyn Dodgers fans. There's no Brooklyn Dodgers fans left.
How many Brooklyn Dodger fans
they're all
do you
dead.
know?
He's like, they're all dead.
The Dodgers moved 70 years ago. 70 years,
He doesn't
Dave.
think you don't. You know what? I can't believe you're attacking me like this. You don't think there's any Brooklyn Dodgers fans left?
I don't think there's very many. You said the Dodgers, they've got a foothold in New York. Like, do they? Do they?
Yes.
Foothold,
You don't remember
Ray.
they did that march to Yankee Stadium a couple of years ago?
Okay, those are L.A. Dodgers
Or
fans.
whatever.
Those
They
are-
still have a foothold in New
There you
York.
go, Ray.
Those people were not from New York.
You think they traveled in to do that march?
I think a lot of them did.
You're just looking for a
I think a
fight.
lot of them did.
You're looking for an argument.
No such thing. I know I got to take it easy with you this week. You're over there battling. I need you.
I'm not battling. I'm fine. I'll
I need
battle
you in a
if
good
you want to
mood.
battle. I don't like your attitude.
I need you in a good mood. You know, for September when I need you in a bad mood. So I want you in a good mood now.
A little Open Championship update, by the way.
Yes.
If you were wondering, we have leader Lucas Herbert, or I don't know how you pronounce it, but whatever. He's on the Live Tour.
What do you mean, whatever?
I don't know how to pronounce it. He's
You're
on
the
Live.
golf guy on the show.
Right, but he's on Live. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't
How
know
do
if
you
it's
spell it?
like Herbert.
Herbert?
Yeah, like Herbert.
I would think it's Herbert.
but it's also Guy Bear. So I don't know.
But,
so let's
but
go
I don't
Herbert.
think is Guy Hebert Herbert as well?
I think so.
Or Bobby
Hebert.
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 Maybe. Doesn't matter. Anyway, he on the day is 9 under. On the day. So if he's on 18 now.
9 under on the day?
On the day.
And he's still going?
And he's on 18 now.
Wow.
Par or better, and he sets the record here.
All right. That's amazing.
Yep.
What hole did you say he's on right now?
He's gone 18.
He's on 18.
Yep.
So if he pars all he has to do?
Yeah, par or better, yep.
He will. So the all-time record is 9. He'll tie it or he'll break it.
He will have the lowest round.
So we're witnessing history right now. If I knew what channel it was on, I would turn it on.
No golfer has ever scored a 61 in a round at a major championship.
So this is not the Open record. This is an all-time major record.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
It's on USA, if you're wondering.
I don't even know. What channel is that on DirecTV?
It's funny you ask because I'm on DirecTV. It is on channel 2.
Yeah.
It's not coming up. At 242.
242. Because I'm actually intrigued by this. By the way, it is Hebert, Hebert. Guy Hebert. So I'm thinking
It's
this guy
HEB.
is Herbert.
Okay, so I was right.
Wow.
That's what screwed me up was good because I knew it's as a goalie like Guy Bear was, so I didn't know how it was spelled.
Yeah, he didn't have that first R. Didn't exist there.
So Herbert, he's on 61 watch here.
That's unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
So in the
right.
history of every major championship, no one has ever shot a 61 or lower.
They'd be the lowest.
Wow. That really is remarkable. So he came into the day even, and that was 9 under, leading the Open.
9 under today, yeah.
Our guy is lurking, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Morikawa, 4 under.
So is Cam Young's right there, too.
Yeah, Cam Young is 5 under. And somebody by the name of Suber is 6 under. Do you know him?
No.
Mm-hmm.
The whole separation between the PGA and Live is ridiculous.
Are we remedying that?
I don't know. It depends on who you talk to. It sounds like that Live does not, there's not going to be the same kind of money being pumped into Live, but then you also have like the different obstacles standing in the way of guys like Bryson or John Rahm coming to the PGA. Like, I mean, Koepka, there were penalties that Brooks Koepka had to pay before he came back.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Herbert just hit his second shot on 18, and he's close to the green. So it's a par 4.
Yeah, right. So there was a woman who shot a 60, but the lowest men's round in a majors was 62.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So you got to figure, worst case scenario, he's going to tie that.
Worst case scenario, yeah, he makes bogey and shoots 62.
Right. And
I'm imagining he's probably. I mean, it's a pretty good leave there that he goes up and down here and makes par. But
he probably will, which is pretty remarkable.
Really well
We're going to witness the greatest round in the history of a major. Is what you're on the verge of witnessing right now.
That's right.
And I'm not even a golf guy, but just I love like big moments, and this is certainly a big moment. You know what the thing is though, and this is what must be so frustrating about golf. The guy's going to go out there and shoot right 10 under, 9 under, whatever on the day, and then tomorrow he could shoot a 4 over.
It's the most frustrating. It's legitimately, and the ball doesn't move. That's the most frustrating part about it. The ball's not moving.
Yeah, but it's so hard to do that.
I know, but it's just sitting there, and you get to tee it up,
Yeah, that's hard.
Right? I mean, 18 times around, you get to tee the thing up. It'll drive you crazy.
Let's go to Edgar in Bloomingdale. Edgar, good morning. You're on ESPN New York. How are you?
Good morning, boys. What's up, Dave? I'm going to do a wild take. You got the Giants winning 8-9 games, correct? Mm-hmm. You keep saying 8-9 games, 8-9 games.
Why is that wild?
It's part of the 65 or
It's not
plan.
wild. It's not wild. I got a wilder take. Just have them win in the division.
No.
How many wins you going to think it takes to win the East?
It's going to take more than 8 or 9.
Yeah, 10 or 11.
11, 10? I was going to go 10.
All right, so
if something happens,
if you need to win 10 to win the division, and the Giants win 8 or 9, Edgar, connect the dots for me, please, would you?
It's going to take more than 10.
Bump the one. Bump the one. Go all in. Bump the one. Have them take in the division.
Regardless of what you think they're going to do, 10 wins is whoever wins the NFC East is not going to do so with 10 wins.
How do you know that?
There's no way.
They need more? 11? 12? You got to win in 12, right?
You need at least 11.
You need 11? All right. So my take is wild. I thought 9 or 10 to do it.
I'm excited too. I'm excited as well. I think the Giants are clearly heading in the right direction. I love the coach. I love the quarterback. They're not winning this division this year.
Okay. Can I give Ray quick news before I hang up?
Is it something
negative
about
the Cowboys? Can I give Ray quick news before I hang up? No, not negative about Cowboys. The Puerto Rican women's team made the FIFA Under-17 World Cup. See you in Morocco. Yes,
that's awesome news.
Puerto Rico, we play football now. We call it soccer now. Amazing.
Well, they've always played football. It's just that we've never actually been very good. But the women are they are good. They are damn good.
And in Morocco, a little reason to watch soccer in November. I mean, I know you'll be cowboyed in, but why not?
Yeah, Knicks and Rangers too. You know.
Terrific. All right, Edgar. Thanks for the update. What were you laughing about?
Terrific.
What?
Just trying to provide an update.
I'm not even sure what sport he was just talking about.
Women's soccer.
Women's soccer.
I thought he said FIBA.
No, he's talking about women's soccer, yeah.
Oh. What were you laughing about?
Who?
You. You were laughing during that. I thought something happened.
You make me laugh. I don't know what it was. Okay. I could just sometimes I just look at you and I like to laugh.
So Yankees
That's
tonight.
mean.
Why Schlittler no start tonight?
Why Schlittler no start?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I don't know why Schlittler no start tonight.
I mean, he last pitched when? It's over a week.
Is this something that you wanted to maybe look at before the show started, or?
No, I'm just I'm confused by it. He's not starting tonight. Cole is starting tonight. Why is Schlittler not starting tonight?
Oh, this is how they want to set the rotation once they get into the second half.
Okay. Are you at all concerned that we still know nothing about Aaron Judge?
No. I figured today would be the day.
Okay. So if you don't, they have to address it today, don't they?
I think of course, yeah. Because they came out and said they told you that we're going to re-image it during the break, and now it's going to be the first question, I would think. I'm assuming that the first question that he's asked, that Aaron Boone has asked today, is how did it go with Aaron Judge's?
All right. So here's my question: do you think he's asked the question, or they're proactive and they say, all right, here's what the imaging on Judge showed, so they don't even have to be asked that question tonight?
Because
Because you know they're going to be asked a question. So wouldn't you want to get ahead of it and at least control the narrative where you now can start that conversation?
Well, I think you can control the narrative if you preemptively say something or you choose to answer the question however you want to answer the question. It probably depends on what the news would be, too. I don't know if it's not great news. I don't know how active I would be in trying to.
But you can't hide it. You need to tell people what's going on.
I would probably, if it was me, because everyone's waiting for it, be like, all right, let's start with this. We did the reimaging of Aaron. Here's the results. Hopefully for Yankees fans, it's good news. Here's the plan. He'll continue to he'll start baseball activities and we'll ramp him up. And then this is a potential time frame for when you're looking to see him back.
Does it even matter? Like if I just told you he's back and healthy on September 20th, isn't that okay?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
What does it depend on?
They need to win the division. Do you think they're going to go through the wild card, play an extra round with his?
I think they definitely could. Listen, last year the Blue Jays were better. So whether the Yankees had to get through the hurdle of that series against the Red Sox or not, Toronto is a better baseball team. I don't think you have a better baseball team than the Yankees this season. Even if Tampa wins a division, I do not think Tampa is better than the Yankees.
But could they be for a week?
Anybody could be for a week.
But especially that first series, 3 games, you're exposing yourself to a best of 3. It just seems unnecessary. And there's a direct. We did this a couple of weeks ago. There's a direct correlation between the Yankees having success, get ALCS World Series, and winning the division.
But odds are you're not going to win the division, RJ.
But that's why it matters. I'm saying. I think it does matter. At least to me, as a fan, I think it does matter.
So you think the Yankees winning the division is a big deal?
I think it matters. I don't think it's everything.
By the way, Yankees odds to win the division, 39.6%.
Yeah, not great.
So they're 3 games back, and odds are they will not have the tiebreaker. So they're like 3.5 games back of the division.
Yeah,
and you're not going to have Aaron Judge, and you don't have Stanton, and you don't have Fried at the moment.
Because also, if that happens, what you're saying, if he comes back.
Did he just miss it?
Oh, boy. Just yanked it
what
left.
a bum.
What have you
How
done?
did he miss? It was like
What
a
have you
3-foot
done?
shot.
Oh, he just yanked it left.
What a bum.
What a bum.
What a bum.
So now he shoots an 8. You know what? This guy, I get all my hopes. I never heard of him 5 minutes ago. You get me all excited. All I want is for him to break the all-time record, and he vomits on himself from 3 feet out.
Bum.
62.
Oh.
Who knew you'd have such emotions towards this person?
I didn't even know he existed 5 minutes ago.
Literally.
And now he's making me scream.
Am I on the right thing where everyone's walking past him right now? They're walking up the hill.
He's scratching his head. He's scratching his head right now.
He's despondent, as he should be.
Ties
what
the
a
lowest round in
loser
men's
this
history.
guy is.
He'll
never win this tournament.
It looks like Schlittler's not pitching till Sunday.
He is not pitching till Sunday against Yamamoto, which is a hell of a matchup, by the way.
I think this has to probably do something with managing his innings a little bit.
Probably.
You know?
Probably.
I mean, this is, again, you're going to be a playoff team. You're expecting to make a deep run. He's going to be a huge piece of that. Let's make sure it was the most. RJ, you guys did the math. You, Jordan, and Dan were going back and forth with the math. Was it like just over 150 innings is the most he's pitched?
Yeah.
And what's he at right now? Do we know?
Oof. Hold on.
That's concerning.
Cam Schlittler right now has pitched 118 innings.
Yeah. That's really. I'm being serious. Like that's really concerning.
So projected.
So you're going to need him to throw. I mean, to go on a long run in the postseason. How many innings are you going to need for him this season?
Well, ESPN has him projected for the rest of the year at 199.
Regular season.
Projection. Yeah.
For the regular season.
Yes. If you were to start. So I mean, 4 times
for the how many postseason starts is he going to get then? He's your ace. So he's going to start game 1 of. I mean, odds are right. Game 1 of a wild card. Then, let's just say for argument's sake, he can't start game 1 of the division round because he's was used game 1 of the wild card, whatever. So say you still should get him. Just conservatively, let's say 1 other time. Then in the ALCS,
you're probably looking
at 5 or 6 more starts.
Maybe 4 or 5. Yeah.
So in a perfect world, you'd want another 30 to 40 innings from him in the postseason.
In a perfect world, yeah. I mean, they also recognize how important the bullpens are, but this has got to be. This is part of it. It has to be part of the reason.
I'm sure it is. So you need to ultimately succeed to do what you need and want to do. You're going to need Cam Schlittler to pitch 230 to 240 innings.
Yeah, I mean, last year, right, just major league innings, strictly for the Yankees, he threw 73 innings last year. Which, again, I mean, not every inning is created differently, right? Like, not every pitch is created. So, I mean, I would look at those are, I mean, as someone that's just making his way into Major League Baseball, trying to establish himself, I would call those pretty, like, those are real impactful innings.
Mm-hmm.
Those are high-stress innings that he pitched. And to go from that to now all of a sudden you're the team's ace and competing for a Cy Young, right?
We're not even a year into his tenure. Like, when was he called up last season? It wasn't.
He has combined in the last 2 years 34 starts. So the equivalent of just over a full season.
A full season in the last 2 full years, or like year and a half.
Well, since he burst onto the scene last year.
34 starts.
Yep.
And that includes postseason last year, and that includes whatever he's done so far this year. So, I mean, he came up. I don't think he was up at this point a year ago right now.
Schlittler?
Yeah, when did he come up? You have his stats.
I got to look at his
game
log. I'd have to look at his. I'll pull up his game log.
Look at his game log and see when because I don't think he was. I think he came up, and I didn't even. I'll be honest with you, RJ. You can tell me. I didn't even know about him when they brought him up.
July 9th.
So all right, so we're right at a year.
Yeah.
So he came up right before the All-Star break. Then. What a season! He goes from being a guy that nobody really knew existed to maybe being the best pitcher in the American League right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's right there to win a Cy Young. Absolutely.
He's awesome. He's got filthy stuff.
He's got filthy, gross stuff.
He loves the moment. We didn't even discuss it. What he said after his last start was erotic to me.
Yeah, agreed. So he pitched 14 innings in the playoffs last year.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's what you need though. Like it's see, that's the thing though. With I feel like sometimes we get into this conversation about Jazz and some of the things that Jazz does, and you'll get pushback from some Yankees fans where it's like Yankees have been too corporate, right? They need some grit, some edge, some sandpaper. And I don't necessarily know if that's what Jazz brings all the time.
I don't think Jazz brings that. I think Schlittler brings that.
But that's the point. Like what Schlittler has is what you need. Like that FU mentality. Like it's like that's what I feel like sometimes they're missing. And to have a kid at his age that's going into his first full year, to have that as his mentality and that's his personality that's exactly what you want.
He's absolutely awesome. Dylan Cease is really good. Other than that, I mean...
Yeah, but I think the only thing that Cease has better right now than Schlittler is the strikeouts, right?
Yeah, Cease's numbers are not Schlittler's. Schlittler is the best pitcher in the American League.
I think Schlittler's just over 2 and his whip's under 1.
So we have, and I've said this to the guys, and I don't know if you were there when I said it. I think it was yesterday. I mean, obviously, Kay is the foremost expert on the Yankees, but there's a promo running on the station, which every time I hear it, I feel kind of nauseous because it seems so obvious to me. He's like, in a Game 7 World Series, or something to that effect, who's my pitcher? He's like, it wouldn't be Fried. It wouldn't be Cole. None of these other guys. It would be Cam Schlittler. Isn't that obvious? He's clearly your best pitcher.
Yeah, right now he's your best pitcher. I agree with that. I mean, I guess you could make the argument if you wanted to. Just do you want to go with more experience?
I want to go with the best guy.
Or if you get through, I mean, if you get towards the end and he starts to wear down a little bit, and Max Fried has had some rest, and he looks like he's going because I mean, Max Fried was awesome for you last year. I mean, you do have the point. I guess the bigger point though is you do have options though.
You have options. Listen, Cole's a horse also, but Max Fried is really good.
There's three names that you would consider.
There's 3 options, but to me, maybe you disagree. There's only one option. It would have to be Schlittler. If he continues to pitch like this, if you had everyone available and you had a must-win game, it would have to be him.
Yeah, right. I mean, mentality stuff, all those different things. But again, we're not there yet. Right, we're not at that point yet, and you have a guy that's had some, like you have Garrett Cole as an option, or a Max Fried as an option. Right now, though, when the promo's being made, of course you're going to say Schlittler. You'd be crazy not to.
You'd be crazy not to. Absolutely.
I wonder
So
if they want
I'm intrigued that RJ thinks it's so vitally important to win this division.
I don't
Like,
disagree
Not that
with
I
him.
don't think it's not important.
I don't disagree with him.
You agree with that, huh?
I think that when you look at the track record of Aaron Boone and when he has success and when he hasn't had success, winning the division, having the best record, because if you win this division, you have the best record in the American League, gives you a much better chance to get to the World Series. I don't even think that's a question.
Yeah, I guess. I just look at the American League as so bad.
Yeah, but they could lose a series, though. Like, the Yankees are not so good that you would look at them against just close your eyes and pick.
We're talking about the wild card or the divisional round?
The wild card.
But RJ,
No,
I'm throwing Schlittler, Cole, and Fried. How am I losing to who?
No,
Texas.
So I agree with you, but then you're going to bring in that fourth starter perhaps to start game one of the next series, and that all matters.
It does.
Everything
It
ties
doesn't
together.
matter at all. But if Rodon or who's going to start that game, whoever it is, you don't think that there's
once you get past your top three, let's assume that Max Fried is back, then it'll be Rodon will be four.
Okay, so if you go Rodon and then to Schlittler and then down the line, you're not okay?
But
you're still not better than Tampa?
But to Rick's point, you have to look at Boone's track record. Like, Yankees went to the so last year you finished second, right? You beat the Sox and you're losing the DS to the Blue Jays. Year before that, you win the division. You go to the World Series, you lose. Year before that, you missed the playoffs.
But here's the difference. 2 years ago, the Yankees were clearly the best team. Last year, Toronto was clearly the better team.
I mean, they finished with the same amount of wins, didn't they?
But Toronto was the better. RJ, you see what they gave they were better than the Dodgers last year.
Right, but if you
they lost that series.
But if you switch their route, you don't know that they definitively get there. It's a hypothetical. But
they were better than.
And they also, but that would be also more impetus if you want to have a real chance to beat Toronto, who you already think is better than you. You have the same wins. You lose the tiebreaker. Is you stunk in Toronto. I would rather have home field against Toronto, or at least give myself a legitimate chance.
I'm not saying you're wrong with that point. My point is there is no Toronto this year in the American League.
Okay, again, you're not wrong, and I don't think RJ's wrong. Buster feels the same way you feel, where it's like this feels like this. It's so down and it's so bad that there could be a team that slips in as the third wild card that just gets hot at the right time and ends up in the World Series.
I guess it's possible. It would be a mass disaster if the Yankees didn't go to the World Series.
If Aaron Judge is back and healthy, yeah, totally agree. That's why this news that I would imagine we get today is crucial.
We have to.
We'll get
if they don't address it, because it's going to be the first question he's going to be asked tonight. What Judge, imaging, All-Star break, what do we have? And you don't get a definitive answer, that's awful.
Yeah, you're going to have. I mean, they could choose to not really give you much of a time frame, but you're going to know what the imaging said, one way or the other. Either it was good news or bad news.
Yeah. RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. You have a little stuff you missed?
Just a little.
Just a little?
I mean, there's not a ton going on, but I do have some stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm ready.
So just to finish that point. So real quick. Last year, second in the division, you're out in the DS. 2024, you win the division, you go to the World Series. 23, you miss the playoffs. 2022, you win the division, you go to the CS. 21, you finish third, out in the wild card. 2020 wasn't real in terms of 162, but you finish second, you lose in the DS. 2019, you win the division, you go to the ALCS. 2 seasons before that, finish second, DS, and back to 17, you went to the ALCS. So point is 2017 is the last time you did not win the division and made it to at least the ALCS. So it seems like there is at least some correlation.
Well, I mean, listen, you have a round less to advance past. I understand,
and that's not even this format.
But who would again? You're not wrong with this.
It'd
right?
be colossal. I get it. It'd be a colossal failure.
Where's Houston? There's no like Houston obstacle now. They were a better team than the Yankees. Toronto's a better team than the Yankees.
There's still time for someone to get hot, though. Someone will get hot.
I would be stunned if going into the postseason, if the Yankees are healthy, if they're not the prohibitive favorites to come out of the American League.
I'm with you. Mets win yesterday. They brought baseball back to the second half. Standalone game. Mets and Phillies played in a haze in Philadelphia. Francisco Alvarez homers twice. Brett Beatty added a home run. Mets take care of the Phillies 4-1. Christian Scott looked really good. 5 2/3 shutout innings for the Mets, who had the time of the game pushed up an hour because of the wildfires and the smoke from Canada. Christian Scott gave up only 3 hits, struck out 7. I'll tell you what, I threw on that game for a while. You guys mentioned this. I really enjoy watching A.J. Ewing.
He's a terrific player.
Yeah, he's a treat to watch.
Was I reading that they were going to try to use him at second base at some point?
Well, he was.
Oh, they used him at second base?
Well, no, that was his position. He moved to the outfield.
Right, because what? That the hope that Robert's going to come back and they'll use him in center and then move Ewing to second?
If Robert comes back, yeah.
You had the Open Championship update, of which Dave has,
what a loser!
Dave has a least favorite golfer on tour now.
Disgusted by this guy.
Yeah, that's it. And Dave,
Rick would have made that shot. If Rick was given that opportunity, he would have the lowest round in the history of a major.
I make that putt, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The guy is shooting the greatest round in the history of a major, and it's like, all right, then make this little dink, and he vomits on himself.
Some other names of note: Scotty Scheffler tees off at 10:04 after a 2-under round 1, and Rory is 3-under on the day. He's -1 on the tournament. He is through 15. Well, the 2027 All-Star Game looks like it's headed to Wrigley Field. You know, I heard Jake Asman bring this up. It's about time for the new Yankee Stadium to host one. The new Yankee Stadium has not hosted one.
I heard him talk about that the other day also.
Yeah, so since that last year at the old stadium, right?
Was that 08?
Yeah, 08.
Yeah.
Was that when Josh Hamilton put on a display?
Yeah, 700-foot home runs, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy is one of those. Like, you get those questions on Twitter sometimes. Like an athlete you wish that didn't get hurt or that didn't go through stuff that you'd like to see really play out a full career. Imagine if Josh Hamilton didn't get off to the start, deal with the demons that he dealt with.
Poor guy too.
He was an absolute weapon.
Oh my God, he could do everything. And he was Tampa, right? Isn't that the team that drafted him?
Yeah, and then he got caught hanging around the tattoo parlors and everything else, and got into.
Oh, he was in. His story was so sad, and I got to know him a little bit because he's. I mean, you couldn't go into any place down there. He's from Raleigh, so. But his story, he couldn't have money. He had to have a 24/7 chaperone that would go around with him to keep it's a wild and really, really sad story.
Baseball has their schedule set for 2027. It will start the earliest opening day, I believe, for all teams, if not ever. It's right up there. If there is a season, by the way.
But is that okay? So, I mean, let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
If you were that concerned about there being a potential lockout, wouldn't you start the season later as opposed to earlier?
One would think.
So you're not missing you're making it now sooner that you could miss games.
It doesn't make any sense.
The regular season would begin on March the 24th, and the regular season actually would end September 26th, which is early, obviously as well.
Which is nice. I mean, you're playing baseball into November, isn't it? Stay away from the NFL.
So we shall see. It would be the Jays opening up at the Yankees would be their first series, and
great. It's a good series.
Yeah, we'll see though. The Mets would
be on the road. I saw
at the Marlins. If this all happens, we shall see. There's a hockey schedule that's out. The Rangers start their season Tuesday, September 29th at the Boston Bruins. The first home game is Thursday, October 1st against the Tampa Bay Lightning. The Islanders, Wednesday, September 30th at Toronto is their first game. They're on the road, obviously. First home game. Their second game, Saturday, October 3rd against the Devils. Speak of those Devils, that's their first road game, is at the Islanders, and they open up the season Thursday, October 1st at home against the Philadelphia Flyers.
Rick, I keep forgetting to ask you, is there going to be any involvement with the All-Star festivities for you?
At the moment, no.
Where's the All-Star game? UBS?
UBS.
Baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did
you read the report that LeBron not having made a decision yet has completely held up the whole
NBA schedule?
I saw that. Well, it's not really a report. Adam Silver basically said it. Adam Silver basically said it.
By now?
It's definitively true.
Yeah, Silver said it.
He legitimately said, opening night and Christmas Day, I need to know where LeBron is.
And he's not wrong. And LeBron was at Fanatics Fest and did his podcast and basically said, you got to wait a couple more days. But he said it's coming soon and it will be, quote, fun.
Although if you believe Steve Kerr.
Yeah, Steve Kerr at a traffic light.
At traffic lights.
He said he's coming to, what, Golden State?
So he was stopped at a traffic light. Somebody asked him, go get LeBron. He says, we got him.
Really?
Go ahead and tweet that.
Oh, that's what Kerr said when he was in his car the other day. Yeah.
So if Steve Kerr's to be believed.
And
well, LeBron can't be thrilled with that if, in fact, that's true.
Oh.
Right?
Steve Kerr doesn't seem to care.
Like, we got him, and LeBron wants to wait and announce it the whatever way he wants.
Steve Kerr does not seem to care.
Or Steve Kerr just wanted to be left alone.
Leave me alone. We got him.
And Chase Burns and the Reds. Really good pitcher having a breakout year. 7-year, $105 million extension.
He's awesome.
And that's it.
That's nice.
That's
You're a real
good stuff.
professional. You know that?
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Let's turn to another real professional, Raymond. Ray?
Oh, that's right. And this is the last time we get to do this.
Forever. No.
This is
it for champs?
The final is
Sunday.
Sunday. I mean,
Am I allowed to ask a question?
Yeah.
Remember the group chat text we were getting about favorite country and sizes?
Yeah, they never got a follow up.
Right.
My jersey.
That was a weird thing, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because we all said Team USA.
I didn't get a jersey though.
Yeah.
It still could be delivered.
It's possible.
It also
imagine John is in his home just every day with a different jersey on.
It also may have gone the way of international travel. We don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the jerseys are in Italy.
Goodness.
Yeah.
They could use them. They don't go to the World Cup.
That's great. RJ, you're Italian, RJ.
I know.
For
we
like
stink.
12 hours, I was going to Italy.
It was going to happen.
The trip of a lifetime was on.
And now it's no longer happening.
No. Oh, it got shot down out of the sky like a clay pigeon in 7,000 pieces. I was in that meeting. Oh, man.
Blown out of the sky. Oh, my.
Yeah, sorry, Dave.
Bad. Sorry, buddy.
That's a transition. Well, listen, this is the last time we get to say this, New York, that you do need to hear this, because this summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station, a soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street, the soccer destination in New York with jerseys, like we said, every national team, every single one, whether it's Argentina, Spain, U.S., any other country, all under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep that country, and feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. It's where you need to be. And once again, we're still celebrating. Like it's the air quality's terrible out there, but I still hear people in the streets at night screaming Knicks in 5. So
are you being serious?
All the Knicks fans, championship gear to celebrate the first title in 53 years. Champ Sports. That's right.
You hear people screaming Knicks in 5?
It's a little bit of hyperbole, Dave.
Oh, okay. That's because I haven't heard anybody screaming Knicks in 5.
Knicks in 5 is still very much a thing. And as long as the people in relation to the Spurs and the Cavaliers and the Sixers and so keep saying, oh, well, luck, analytics, 46 minutes, whatever. No, we'll keep screaming Knicks in 5.
You know what? Tell it to the ring, baby.
That's right.
Because nobody cares. Let's take a break. Come back. We'll get to your calls, 800-919-3776 if you want to get involved there. And then, of course, we have Raymond's world-famous plays of the week. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Well, for one final time this week, here she is with the traffic update. It's the great Debbie Duhame.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Describe the experience of what the last month has been like for you.
That's a loaded question. It's been a roller coaster, honestly. Obviously, once we won and everything was up high and everything was amazing. The parade and all of that, just everything after we won was just amazing.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, The betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Start with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, listen, would you listen to me? You and I have more FanDuel reads. I got to read. And I'm going to read. And you're going to listen. When you're developing a commercial project, choosing the right construction partner, it matters. It matters the most. Who would you choose? Tricon Construction. That's who.
Yeah.
They're expanding across New Jersey, across the world. They're taking on bigger, more complex projects. With the experience and the discipline. They're not newbies. No, they've experience. They have discipline. They understand the pressure that developers face, the schedules, the budgets, the capital, the reputation, and the need to keep everything moving. Tricon brings leadership, accountability, clear project management from start to finish for commercial construction done professionally and done just right. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com.
Wow.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That was
I
good.
had read envy.
That was real good.
Thank you.
I mean, Luke, if Luke's listening, he usually is listening. I mean, that right
Luke's
there.
listening.
I mean, you don't get extra jobs after that read.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are we talking about?
He told me when I saw him last, he said, people are calling, mentioning that they heard us on your show. I was like, great. That's working.
We love Luke. We love the boys. We got a chance to meet all of them.
His wife, delightful. He's a great guy. I'm a big fan.
Speaking of Luke, I brought him some hats because he's a big fan of the DiPietro and Rothenberg hats.
Mm-hmm.
Hats are live so people know.
Oh. What's
live.
the site? Give me the site again, please.
DressThe39s.com.
Uh-huh.
Hats are live. We got black. We have white with blue. We have white with orange. Limited time only. And they're pre-order only, which means once the orders come in, we shut down, and then we'll probably we're looking at a couple weeks to get the hats out.
All right. So if you're able to pre-order, you won't get it immediately. It'll take a little time.
Yep.
But that'll be it. Then it'll be shut down for a bit.
And then we're going to shut it down, yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
But listen, it's all going to depend on how much interest there are in the hats, right? If people want them, then we'll provide them. If they
I
don't,
saw the hats. You would say they would provide drip for me?
very drippy.
Yeah?
Yeah, and also you got the 3 different colorways, so you can now just, whatever hat you
I can
want.
mix and match my drippiness.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We have I don't want to say conundrum, an awkward moment right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll explain it to you, and you can tell me the avenue we go. So RJ brought this to my attention, and thank you for it, RJ. We have Dan in Jersey on the line. At the very same time RJ answered the phone call for Dan in Jersey, Dan's dad also called.
Yes.
He's on the line.
Wow.
So I don't...
Who goes first?
What do we do?
Paul, I think we got to go Dan's dad. We haven't heard
You want to
from
go to the dad first?
I think we have to.
All right. Dan's dad, great man in Jersey. Good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, gentlemen. Oh, I can't believe that. I'm upset. I don't want to usurp my son.
Oh, listen, your son calls all the time. I got a chance to meet you and talk to you. I thought we had a great conversation. So, I mean, you deserve to finally be heard.
You guys wanted me to call in. I'm a sales guy. I deliver. So, thanks. By the way, thanks again. You guys are the best. It was great meeting all of you. I wish I had met RJ and Ray last week or a couple weeks ago. But, again, thanks for all you guys do. Especially you've been very kind to my son. And now that I'm going to have to deal with it with my wife when I go home because she told me not to call and it's Dan's thing.
Why would you not call? And in fact, Dan's dad, we have a real treat for you. On line 2, we have your bouncing baby boy, Dan in Jersey.
Boy.
Dan, say hi to Dad.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Hello, son. At least Mom won't be as mad at me now.
Well, this is weird because this is the 2 men I've called Dad right on this phone call.
Hey, but you had to call me.
That's
Hey,
right.
you called me Daddy-O. Yeah.
That's true. That's true, Rick.
All right. So do you guys have, was this planned out, by the way, or did you just ironically happen to call at the same time?
This ironically happened to call
I'm
at the
sitting
same
in front
time.
of a quick check. I'm sitting in front of a quick check. We're going to get coffee, so I'm not even home.
Wow. Interesting. All right. Well, Dan's dad, what do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about give up the farm, get what we have to do to win this year. I'm sick and tired of them overrating their prospects. For the Yankees, of course, obviously. So just go out, get what you have to do. The team cannot win as constructed. We don't know what's going to be baseball in 27 or what it looks like. Give up the Lombards, give up everybody. Nobody's going to care 5 years from now if you win a championship who you gave up to get there. Just go out and do it because I've seen this friggin' movie too many times where they go into this, they get shut down, they can't hit, they can't put runs on the board in a big spot, and we need more offense. We need it out of 3 or 4 more positions. So,
Dan, how do you feel about that?
Dan,
let's turn to Dan. Dan, Dad, who criticizes you for being a hot take artist, said, clear out the farm system, bring in the pieces, let's win the World Series now. Dan, your rebuttal to that.
I think that there's a couple of guys that they should keep. I think Lombard Jr. could be a really good shortstop. At least defensively, he's already their best shortstop in the entire organization. That's what all of the scouts have said. And I wouldn't give up Carlos Agrania because you look at guys like Jacob Mizorowski around the league, and those guys are highly coveted. He throws 103 miles an hour and has absolutely filthy off-speed stuff. Those are 2 guys I would bank on being really good. Everyone else, I would say, is kind of visible. I mean, I worked for the Blue Claws, so I got to watch some of the Hudson Valley Renegades play. I think that Caden Kent could be a really good player, the son of Jeff Kent, but I wouldn't necessarily give up the entire farm. But it also depends on who's available and what's going on.
Now, Dan's dad, Dan completely disagrees with you. He would not, bankrupt the farm system, and he has insider knowledge because of his job with the Blue Claws and the Renegades and all that. So, Dan's dad, how do you reply to that?
Well, when I'm saying empty the farm system, give me a Tatis, give me guys that are controllable for multiple years. Those are the types of guys I want to go after. I'm not going to give up Lagrange or a Lombard for a rental, obviously. But if you can give me guys that are controllable for multiple years that are big-time players, I see no reason. 99% of the time, the person that's traded in the trade is better than the prospect behind them.
Wow. Makes good points, Dan. Dan's dad's making good points.
Dan, would you like to take a knee and admit that Dad won this first of hopefully many battle royales on the show?
We can make.
I would. I'm not going to take a knee. I don't back down.
No.
Wow.
Well, I got to tell you,
I like it.
Labor Day is going to be feisty in your guys' home.
Plus, it sounds like
I
Mom
just
might
bought
be
him a new
upset.
car yesterday. God, he should back down at least for today.
He bought you a car?
Yes, he did, and I very much appreciate it. I'm taking him out to a very nice, fancy dinner. Maybe Luger's.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I want a La Biseca. I need a La Biseca out of him.
Oh, boy.
One of the great calls in the history of the show.
All right, this has been great radio. We appreciate you guys. Have a great weekend. Dan, tell your dad you love him.
You as well. I do. Love you, Dad.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, there you go. That's Dan and Dan's dad right there.
Very nice.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, I think it was a nice moment.
It was a nice moment.
Do we ever
All
get
right.
Dan's dad's name?
Dan's
I don't know
dad.
his name.
Okay.
And RJ just put Dan's dad, so I didn't know it.
Dan got a fancy new car. Look at Dan.
How about that? What do you think he got?
No idea.
Probably something nice, right?
Yeah, I think it's probably nice, yeah.
All right, let's break. You know what's going to happen when we return?
I'm hoping it's the Plays of the Week.
You won't have to hope. It's happening. It's next. Plays of the Week. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Fans arrive early at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, August 8th for the 78th Annual Old Timers Day presented by Fresh Direct. See Yankees legends put on the pinstripes again and take the field at Yankee Stadium. Relive memories of your favorite former Yankees and make new memories with your family. After the Old Timers Day ceremony and game conclude, stick around to see your Bronx Bombers take on Atlanta. Get your Saturday, August 8th Old Timers Day tickets presented by Fresh Direct at Yankees.com/tickets today.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Rick, I'm very excited for 10 o'clock at the station. You know what we have?
What do we have? No, I don't know.
Well, for Bart and Carlin, who are usually terrific, we have the Ass Man and Ty, or Ty and the Ass.
Know that.
I think Ty and the Ass Man is probably the way you want to say it.
Yeah, I mean, what would you call that show if it wasn't just like it wasn't Ty and the Ass Man, like just like pain in the ass?
See what you did there.
So that's how you and Ty go back and forth, and he feels like he's like he purposely needles you, you know?
No, he was very lovely to me, though, before when I talked to him. He said, honestly, he said, when you really try, you look a lot younger than you actually are.
Because he's a lovely man.
Pain and the ass man.
Yeah, but the problem is that I was listening to a show, because that's what friends do, and there was someone that called in and said, I don't think the way Dave treats you is right, and I don't think he likes you very much.
I love him.
And it hurt Ty's feelings, I could tell.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look what I've done for him.
Well, but see, this is the thing, though, is you keep doing this. Look what I've done for him. Why is it always about you?
Would I do this for someone that I don't care for greatly?
And then you said something like he can't handle the Sunday show. It's a lot for him. I mean, people will hear what you say.
Yeah, I got to be careful with my words. They can be used as weapons, and then I get in trouble.
They are like weapons, and you know what? Those weapons hurt.
I know. You're right. You know what? You're right. I'll be better to you and to everyone. That's as I continue down my dripping journey. I'd like to be a better version of me. And you're right. That's all I can say.
I'm just happy to be a part of the dripping journey.
The dripping journey. Raymond?
Sounds like that requires some little extra help, actually. All good, though. All good.
Or antibiotics, whatever.
Antibiotics, whatever the doctor prescribes.
Ray, are you excited for the journey we're on with my drip?
Always.
Good.
Always.
And you were there for the genesis of it.
I was there as you ran around the office screaming.
And this is so true. RJ's like, yeah, I was wondering why you were screaming when you left.
Yeah, we'll bring that back here in a minute.
I only caught the end of it. It was just you walking. And as a friend, I probably should have intervened.
I got drip.
I just assumed, I don't know. I'll hear about it.
Yeah, I was screaming, I got drip as I left the premises.
True. Very true.
You ready for Plays of the Week,
Oh,
Ray?
yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Raymond, guess what we're going to get into on the other side?
Are the plays.
I want you to guess. And specifically the
Knicks of the week.
That's right. You're good. You win a prize today.
That's always great. Dave's got drip.
And they're all changing, right, RJ?
Is that one changing?
In September. They're all changing.
That one will change, yeah.
Yeah.
So Dave's got drip, and Rick's got a little swag because he accomplished something very, very nice while on his vacation.
She's like John Harbaugh. Like, let's go. You got this, just dumping syrup on these things.
That's Cassie coaching him as he wolfs down pancakes.
I'm going to hold the pancake trophy. No, I'm going to hold it.
Yeah, Dan wants to try. No, the kids have never been prouder of Dad, who, again, was a #1 overall NHL pick, an all-star.
But they don't know that. Like, they didn't live
They have
through that
never
stuff.
been
They
more
lived
proud.
through the pancake
It was like I won the
challenge.
Stanley Cup. It was like the people are coming over to give you stuff, and they're like, that's my dad. Yeah, that's my dad. He just won the pancake challenge.
That's right. You heard Dan Grosso
Pancake trophy right there.
That's right. It's hanging right over Rick's shoulder, as you can see. Dan Grosso was in on Monday, and he was rocking the Why Bregman Not Back shirt.
I was like Charlie Bucket when he got the golden ticket.
That's it.
Like
That's
running
a
around like it because I've got a
That's a
Rick
good one.
T-shirt. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Run home, Dad. Run home.
Yeah, he was in a singing mood.
Why Bregman not back? What happened? I don't know what happened.
He almost messed up again, though.
And others are going to see that it's essentially a pile of soot right now.
Why were you going to swear, weren't you?
No, I wasn't going to swear.
He was going to do it. Family Feud on Monday.
I'm thinking something, I don't know, like water balloons.
Water balloons?
Like wet T-shirts or something.
Wet T-shirt contest.
Yes, inappropriate games to play in the office.
I brought these white T-shirts.
Oh, my God.
Wait,
Yeah.
he's had a wet T-shirt contest at a place of employment?
Yes, that's what he said.
suggested,
Sounded like
That's what he
Where's
suggested.
he worked?
I want to know these places. Exactly. Dave was back with us. You were recovering from a bout with diverticulitis. I'm glad that you're doing better, but as you were dealing with this, not really much eating, which kind of sucked because you guys went out for Sherry's birthday dinner, which happened to be...
They go to Mexican food, and they ate chips and salsa and guac. And I was like, yes, I'd like... Do you have a bone broth that I could possibly...
Bone broth at Mexican dinner. Yeah, that's great. We also went back to the whole thing about Rick not having a primary care physician.
By the way, we
PCP.
learned that Rick doesn't have a primary care doctor, which is borderline criminal.
I don't think Alan does either.
Well, that doesn't make it any better for you.
I actually think we use the same pediatrician.
That's right. He's got a pediatrician.
If you met this pediatrician, you would get rid of your primary care physician and use my pediatrician. He's that good.
Do you know what the definition of pediatrician is?
He's
Child's doctor.
It doesn't matter. It's only because
He's
he
not
chooses.
equipped at the spleen.
Listen, the visual of Rick at the waiting room at the doctor's office is something.
I would actually drive out to Long Island, even bear the traffic, to watch you in a pediatrician's waiting room.
I would like to see like Rick's feet dangling over the side where he could like touch the floor.
Not even the most troubling thing with Rick this week, because it turns out he's stopping in Philly and he's hanging with his old buddy Nick Sirianni.
I just hope the Cowboys and my Eagles smash you.
The fact that you say my Eagles, you should be imprisoned.
Yeah, I agree.
I might dress up as an Eagle and fly around the studio.
I don't know. I don't want that. Dave, you missed out on the Lake George thing because of your illness, and it turns out you may have dodged the bullet.
Apparently, up in Lake George, they're like, good thing you didn't go. There are rabid beavers in the lake.
Yeah, I think the beavers are popping out of the water, just attacking people.
Oh,
in Lake George.
I wish I get attacked by a beaver.
Yeah, every once in a while, that'd be nice.
It would be nice. One thing that got a lot of traction yesterday in the World Cup final is Argentina versus Spain, the motherland. Messi versus Yamal, and there's a picture going around of a 20-year-old Messi with a lot more hair bathing a baby Lamine Yamal.
Did you see the picture of Messi and Lamine Yamal?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That was real? Where he's like bathing him?
That's right.
As a 20-year-old, were you bathing infants?
Why is he doing it?
Why is he bathing him?
The Islanders could do a similar thing.
Would anyone like to have Matthew Schaefer bathe their baby?
Hey, bring your child and we will bathe them.
The big development of the day, really the week, is what happened after the show yesterday as Dave stopped in Mike Brownshaw's office studio.
You know what he said? You've got drip.
Oh, boy.
That's got to be the first time you've ever heard that.
Ever.
You
are working with a man who has drip.
How excited was he? RJ took notice.
Now that you do mention it, I do recall you leaving yelling and screaming while walking by yourself. And I wondered what was wrong with you, but I never found out.
It was quite fortuitous for you.
It's like my car broke down. I walked into the nearest house, and it was the penthouse house.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
Look what it is. It's the YouPorn home. Look at how lucky I am.
They have a home for that?
They've got mansions.
It's the Pornhub mansion.
Oh.
Lucky Dave.
How about that?
You have the great comp, though.
All your favorite retired porn stars all in the same home.
It's like the Heisman house.
You know what? Back to the main point. The thing that's been established. Dave.
I got drip.
You got drip. Great weekend, boys. It was great to have you back. Enjoy your weekend, huh?
All right. That was good stuff. Funny stuff. It's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play like the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
Drip out.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
RJ, I got drip.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on.